Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. How's it going? Welcome to the Exosonic Show. I hope you're having a great day today, and if not, I hope just watching the show is gonna make you feel just a little bit better. So we're gonna continue working on a level here, and yeah, let's just jump right into Blender and get going there. Just want to shout out, of course, all those who lurk and all those who are my regular viewers. Hey, tell a friend. Let's get more people in here and share more of the joy and the love. Okay, I'll see you guys. Let's go. Okay, here we are. We're about to rebuild this part here. So we have a nice clean mesh of this. This will be pretty simple to kind of rebuild. And we started, so let's continue with that. Excuse me, guys. Take a little while here to kind of build up. To get my mind in the groove of doing this stuff. Okay, guys, I don't know if you guys know this. Normally, well, those of you who watch the stream would know. Normally, when I stream, I like to rant about different about different things. What do I have to rant about today? Ideally, it should be nothing. I should have nothing to rant about. There's a lot of things I don't like in life. And I think those things may be equated to being an adult, right? So or maybe summed up, or maybe, how can I put it? The things that I don't like could be some of the things that maybe being an adult, what it means to be an adult. Let's see it like that. Yeah, that's better. There you go, that's the ticket. Some of the things I don't like is maybe things that's part of being an adult, right? That doesn't, you don't necessarily, there's like some unspoken rules about things out there. The closest I've ever seen to some of those the spoken rules actually being spoken of is in the Bible, right? So when you read the Bible, if you read Proverbs, there are certain things that God says, that God sees, that God put in there for when you're a man or you're an adult, right? And I guess society picked up on that and is using that, because to me, if a lot of people out there, they don't read the Bible, they don't care to know God or anything like that, but why do they kind of follow some of the things that God puts in there? Which is kind of a little weird to me. And it's been a source of frustration for let me see, for a good many years with me. Actually, it's been a source of frustration. Maybe let's say I started being frustrated with it maybe 10 years. It's probably a little more than 10, probably more like 15, right? 15 years I've been frustrated with certain things. My question to you is, have you ever been frustrated about certain things that you see in life? That's my question to you out there. And if you had to change it, how would you change it? Right? How would you change those frustrations to make life better, or have it make sense, right? Better is probably relative to the person, but how would you have life make sense? That's the ticket.
Booyah, yay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, bum bum, ka. Bum, bum, ka. Didadoo, ka. Bum batum, ka.
Are you trying to get Ex Nikki to sing a song? I put a few new words for Ex Nikki. Here you go.
Konnichiwa!
You see, she's
Konnichiwa!
There you go.
Konnichiwa!
That's to you, King Dumeli. She's saying hello to you. Your ears? Yeah, she speaks pretty loudly. That last konnichiwa was especially loud. Yeah, the last one was loud. Not much, not much. You know, just working on this level right here. Well, not much. A whole lot is going on actually. We're working on a level here, and you know, I'm ranting. I'm ranting about life as usual. Okay, I know definitely I have an audience out there for like my ranting, like me talking about different things. What's up with you? Oh, what? This is like a game sound right here. What game is this? Oh, this is Altered Beast. You know what? Let's play some of this Altered Beast game music. You know, making pixel art sprites for the card game. Okay, you're going to make it good. Oh, okay, that's cool. I love it. What is your pixel art? What is your pixel art card game gonna? What is that? What is your sorry? What is your pixel? What is your card? What is your card game going to be about? What's the theme of it? Is it medieval? Is it just like futuristic? Is it a medieval based type thing or? Is it kind of poppy like Plant vs. Zombies? It's like a game I have been playing with my friend. Okay, with cards, use with poker. Oh, but it's not poker. Okay, I got you. Oh, it's just different. Okay. Oh, okay, it's very cool. You enjoying it? You enjoying playing it with your friend? That's great. And okay, it's very cool and strategic. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's some cool stuff. So you're making a whole deck in pixel art? That is awesome. That's a lot of fun. What are you using to do the art? Are you using Photoshop? Paint.net? That's so cool. There's this pixel art program that I use on Linux. I think they might have it for Windows. Just in case if you're wondering. Yo, Mason, what's up? Mason is in his house. Hey, X-Nikki, Mason is here. X-Nikki, say hello to Mason.
こんにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
You like that? Never mind that at the end of her saying hello in Japanese, she deafens you. Battleground. Oh, that's so cool. Hey, well, don't say too much. Just go ahead and make the game, and let's see. Let's and let's feel free to share your artwork, man. Like no problem. Yeah, feel free to share your artwork. And of course, reach out to the community if you need any suggestions. I show like Mason and I think what's the other guy who comes in here? There's one more other person in here. I forgot his name. You know who I'm talking about. Comes in with some really good suggestions and stuff. Yeah, that's only if you want like suggestions. Spencer. Yeah, Spencer. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, that is awesome. You're gonna render it tonight? That's great. Now, my question to you is, did any of the stuff that we have done, did it help you in the end or no? As far as the disco ball and using cycles and lighting, did any of that stuff like give you any good ideas or? Sure, yeah, I could definitely do that. I love to collaborate with you and anyone else on here. King Demuli, Mason, even if Spencer wants to collaborate, it's all good. Oh, so it did? That's great.
Welcome to your doom.
That is so cool. You just made a light source coming from inside the ball. Okay. If that worked out, that's great. I guess you probably turned shadows off, right? Maybe that's what made it work. I think I was trying that and I was like, wait a minute, it's not doing anything. Maybe because I had shadows. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. As long as you got it to work, that's the important thing. That's so cool. Oh, really? It blues all the lights? Oh, that's weird, yeah. But yeah, I mean, you got it to work, so that's the important thing. But yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I think this is it, guys. Okay, there we go. And shadows are, yep. You say it took a long time to get the water to look relatively good. Yeah, water is very tricky, like you gotta work on even like what I did on the stream, it looked okay, but it didn't look that good, Yes, water has always been. If you look at different games, the water always looks vastly different from game to game, and even in movies and stuff like that, water looks different. You know, because it's one of those things that's it's very subtle to get it look right. You know. Very challenging to get it to look right. Hey yo, yeah, King Demeli, check this out. Remember I was telling you about I was asking you what program you were using to do the pixel art, and you said using Paint.net, which is awesome. There's this other there's two programs. One is called Sprite that does pixel art really well. And Sprite, but Sprite, you know, you could do animated pixel art also. And this other one that's free on Linux is called Libra Sprite. This one here. Let me show you guys. This right here. I think there may be a version for Windows also. So if you wanna use a straight pixel art.
Konnichiwa! Konnichiwa!
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa!
You found it. That's great. I think anyone could use that one. Who pressed that? I didn't press it. It woke up your neighbors. I didn't press it. Somebody else did. Somebody was saying hello. Use X Nikki to say hello. So check out Libra Sprite. That's this program right here. And I use it to make emojis for me. So check it out. I'll show you guys one of my emojis on here. See, this is a laugh out loud laugh out loud emoji. I created it in this program here. Well, this is a preview. You have a little preview window. And yeah, you could just paint with squares if you're looking to do pixel art. You know. So this one here is this. I'll show you guys. That's this right here. If I could just click on it. There you go. That's that. Oh, it looks more impressive here. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, to get it to look proper on you know, that in the tiny chat, you gotta do pixel art for it to like really come across really nicely. Yeah, so when you get a chance, check that out. I think I did a bunch in here. I may have streamed myself using this at one point. Okay, whatever. Let me get out of this. I'll just go right ahead and work on this here. I think this will work. I'm gonna go ahead and make this real. I'm gonna put the center point right down over here. Let's go to Shift, cursor to selected. Let's put the point right there. Let's come back in here. Let's remove the center. You don't need this anymore. Oinks. This should be looking pretty good. Let's just take a quick peek. Yeah, that's looking pretty. That's a nifty little game mesh right there. And let's go ahead and do an array on that. I want to array the other way. Go minus 1. There we go. Does that even work like that? Hold on guys. I gotta see what's going on here. Oh boy, -1. Okay, there you go. Also, that is kind of messed up there anyway. I'm gonna. Wow, that's that stopped short. I'm gonna continue to array it. I'll have to squeeze the thing, squeeze the final version. It's all good. We could squeeze it. Okay, let's see if we could squeeze this. This is not good, like me being able to squeeze this like this. I should not do that. That should fit. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, so that part there's a little out of sync. So I think maybe what happened, I mirrored part of it. Okay, so this is probably a mirror back that way. There you go. Mystery solved. I'm just gonna line that up as best I could. Something like that. Maybe like that. Yeah. Not sure, quite sure how I mirrored that. I'm thinking I mirrored it this way. Let's back away on that. I think that's the mirror right there. Yeah, we could do this. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's do that.
To make sure everyone eats.
Oh, maybe it was mirrored that way. How is that not? That's exactly mirrored that way. What's going on here? Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. How am I making the water in this scene? Okay, so the water in this scene, I'm gonna use a shader from in the game engine. Would you like me to show you what that looks like? I think I told you guys I would have showed you guys one time how you know, how I built I kind of hobbled together a shader to get the wastewater. Would you like to see that or no? Not even. Wait a minute. Aha! I think I found it. Yeah, I think I found it. Okay, guys, I got it. Check this out. This was just duplicated. So just I just duplicate that like that. Yeah, the water in this scene is gonna be a river. Yeah, it's gonna be a river, and you could do something called a flow map to make the river look as if like it's to make stuff look like it's flowing down the river. No, flow map is a. I think it's like kind of like almost like animated normals or something. I'm not sure. I don't know if I don't think I used the flow map in the end. Yeah, flow maps are cool, man. Like you get really cool game effects with that stuff. Like I was looking that stuff up, you know. If you call yourself a game developer and you start developing games, you're gonna have to like look like into like some boring parts like the internet, you know, and you're gonna have to hunt down like behind the scenes stuff of like your favorite games or stuff that you've seen other stuff in, you know. And I think like I remember in Gears of War they had like rain and they had the rain water flowing. The first Gears of War, it didn't look very good in the end, but it looked good enough. And they had rain falling and over everything had the water kind of rippling over all the objects. And I was like, how did they do that? You know? To come to find out that it was something called a flow map, and they just put a extra shader that would appear on top of all the objects in the game. So there you go. You know, always learning something new all the time. I'm pretty much sure you're probably looking up flow map right now. Okay, let's see if this works. I think this is what I did. Yeah. Well, no. That's still not undulating in the right way. I don't know what that is there. Like, how did I do that? You know what? It doesn't matter, guys, because in the end, well, it probably does matter. Hold on. Let me see if I could. Boy. Hide that. Let's see what the grass is doing. Yeah, see, I knew that the grass wouldn't. You know what? In any ways, we're gonna continue to sculpt the grass as a separate object. I could get it to conform to these parts, but I mean, yeah, I shouldn't have to do all of that, right? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's see if it's even doing Yeah, it's not even doing properly in the right ones. Okay, so we good. We got this. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I try so hard. Is that what you're talking about? And got so far, and in the end, it doesn't really matter. Oh, you know about that one? Ah, there you go. I try not to use too many of those pop references because I realize not a lot of people are into music like I was. So when I sing a lot of that stuff, they're like, you know, what are you talking about, dude? You're old. Or something, I don't know. Something like that. They don't say that I'm old. I just put that part in because it sounded funny. But anyways. Let's see here. No, Mason, if you want me to take a look at your stuff, you said you wanted me to check the colors out. Is that what you said earlier? Really? You think so? You think a lot of? I mean, I'm really, the music I listen to is way older than I am, like by far. Like when I was a kid, the music that I play on here was old at that time. You might be right, man. I think that might be a thing. What? This is old cowboy music? Really? Like 50s and 60s cowboy music? Really? I mean like John, what's his face? Oh my gosh, not John Wayne. John Wayne's an actor. You're talking about like Johnny Cash and stuff like that. They're listening to Johnny Cash, and they're listening to I mean, I guess there's some cool kind. Well, that's not even cowboy music, you know. Bruce Wayne, isn't Bruce Wayne Batman? No, I said John Wayne. John Wayne is an actor who played cowboys. Cowboy Batman. A lot of like, do you guys know what it means? Okay, so I would excuse you guys because you guys are European, right? But do you guys know what mosey off into the sunset mean? Do you guys know what that mean? If I say hey, if I say this, do you know what I mean? Okay, listen to this. Hey, Buckaroo, let's mosey off into the sunset. Do you know what that means? You've heard it. You see, look at that. So I say that to some American kids and they have no idea what I'm talking about. They're like, I never heard that. And I'm like, yeah, like they haven't heard that. I'm like, dude, I wasn't even born in America and I know what that means. But that's that generational gap there, you know. They just don't know and they don't care. Kingdom Miller, you're an American kid, but you knew what I mean, or you did not know what it mean. What the heck am I saying? Yeah, I just read what you said. Nope. I feel like I speak better English than most Americans. You know what that? But you know what? America though is different accents. So maybe that's probably what you're getting at. So like there's because I'm from New York, right? So you get like a New York accent. But originally I'm from Trinidad, so I could give you a Trinidadian accent. You know, but you know, I think like with Trinidad, our English is British, like British English. And American English is British English also, but just kind of like a slightly lazier form of British English, you know. I like how you keep using the sloth, the sloth emoji there. It's funny. Is it because like you feel like slow? That's why you put it on there. It's just funny to put it because it's smiling or something. The sloths really don't smile. That's just how their face is. I don't know. It's like your face at the moment. Scottish are the word. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Even I listen to them, and it takes me a full minute to realize their English. That's right. Yeah. I had a couple friends from Scotland when I used to play Xbox. No, sorry, PlayStation. And you know, I had one guy called Paul. When he came on whenever he comes on PlayStation, he starts playing and he asks me questions. I have no. It takes me like just like what you said, a full like 2 minutes to understand what Paul was trying to tell me. He was like, "Yo, Nick, you trying to do?" And like what the? I was like, Paul, like, oh, you mean aliens? Okay, ha 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 ha. You know, like what? He's like, you Nick. So I can't remember exactly some of the stuff he said. Ask me. He said, ask me some stuff about America, and you know, you see, ask me stuff about like the hood, you know. So Nick, you ever been to any American hoods or some kind of like what are you talking about? And then you like use Scottish slang and stuff, and I had like no clue what he's saying. But yeah, that was fun. Yeah, you're right. Yes, Scottish is a little bit of a challenge. It's fun though. Yeah, but in America, there's different accents. So you have like the more southern accent, right? What they call a southern drawl. You know, you get more of that kind of thing. Then you get the New York accent, and then you have a Boston. And Boston and New York is right next to each other, right? Boston and New York, Boston accents, and then you have like a whole like Long Island, and oh my gosh, if you ever watch Jersey Shore, if you know what that is, you know, you get all kinds of accents here in the U.S. To be honest.
A damn fine cup of coffee. I can't tell you how many cups of coffee in my life, and this is one of the best.
Hey guys, I'll be right back in a minute. I'm just gonna go a little silent here, but I'm not going away. Just gotta answer a quick phone call.
With me, then the rest of us. He called us the bungled and the botched. We sometimes get close to greatness, but we never get there. We're the expendable masses.
I mean, dig, here's some cat down and out, you dig? I mean, he's nobody, so he says to his old man, he says, man, like I'm nobody. I'm gonna die, man, ain't nobody even know I'm doing, you dig? So the cat finds a brick, throws it to Charlie's gun, you understand? Well, he takes a gun, shoots. Then the cat lives, man. He really lives, you dig? 100 million people see the cat on the tube, man. And say, oh, the former invisible man lives. Everybody knows where he went to school, ain't nobody's playing for fields, that. It's life, man. Life. You make him the Emmy man. Make him the TV star of the hour. On the 6, the 10, and the 12 o'clock hours. The cat is saying his truth, man. Why don't you find out what really is?
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Yeah, I decided to take a quick phone call there. That was my mom, so I couldn't not answer. Okay, where were we? Oh, you just made a single card? Sweet. I'm gonna take this thing here into 3D code so I could work on the grass element a little bit better. You know what, maybe we should dress this. No, I'm gonna save this as, and then maybe we dress it a little bit. Hold on here, I got an idea. Export levels, 3D code, hidden there, okay. Export OBJ. I gotta rename this because there's like 2 V's in the name of the save as. Guess let's do that. I'm just gonna save as. So you did the big part already. Okay, next card. Most copy and paste. Change the name and some details. Okay, okay. Mason, do you want me to take a look at what you did right now? It is so cool to be on stream here working on my stuff and you guys are working on your stuff. I don't know, something about that just makes me feel like the old days. Oh no, oh no, Mason, I was asking if you want me. You said that you wanted me to check something earlier. You wanted me to check the colors in your. Yeah, is it just like an image or is it a file or? Go right ahead and share that. Yeah, you know, just being like in the office with a bunch of other like artists around me, you know, whether it be doing video or they're in Photoshop, doing 3D or like, you know, it just feels good, you know, it feels good that you guys are saying, hey, I'm working on this, and it's like, hey, Nick, look at that. That's I guess secretly I've been yearning for that environment for a while, other than just me by myself. You know? And I'm almost willing to pay for that environment, like pay other artists. It was fun. The good old days. What is going on with this thing? Hold on there, guys. I'm trying to do stuff here in the real world. That's why my mouse is not moving. Like, why is he just staring at the blender screen? Nope, I'm trying to like get stuff happening here too. In the real world. Why is that? What's going on? Oh my gosh, don't tell me my phone is like... I think my phone may be destroyed, guys. Oh no, I'm gonna have to work on... You kidding me? Oh no. I'm trying to put my I'm trying to charge my phone. And like this, the port where I push the thing in there, it like the chip that it connects to, like it got squished down and inside of the thing. So oh my, it's a whole thing going on. If that's destroyed, then I'm probably gonna just have to get a new phone, which I should anyway. My phone is like 15 years old. Eventually, finally have an excuse to get a new phone. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna address the scene a little bit. So let's throw some rocks down in here before I do some more sculpting on the terrain. Let's do that. We do have a file with rocks. Yeah, boy. Okay, you just posted an image. Yeah, I could do the image if it's just something you want me to look at. Let me take a look. No, you don't have to. You know, I don't want to take over your projects anymore. You know, I mean, that was in bad taste. You know, my bad. You know, oh yeah, the whole stream I'm gonna work on Mason stuff instead of mine. You know, that was not good. So, yeah. So like, I'm gonna just basically look at an image of what you sent. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you just posted an open chat, maybe? Oh, share your art. Duh. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Oh yeah, so you're totally gonna that's cool. So you're totally gonna render this out, huh? A woman smiling and speaking in Spanish. Wow. Yeah, the ads are nuts, man. I think do you guys notice are you guys getting less ads than before? I really try on my end to turn the ads as low as I can. The water looks I think you need some shininess on the water. You know, you need like a little direct light. Oh, that's cool. Less money for me. Way. Yee. That's fun. Woohoo. Nah, I'm just joking, guys. This will only get a few cents. Oh, Pasha. Wow. Yes. I tell you, are you in the house here with me? Like, how did you know I was slouching in my chair? I'm going to straighten up right now. Okay, there you go. You're straight. Hydrate. Oh, look at that. I actually finished drinking this thing. I'm gonna go grab something and drink it. Hold on, guys. And X-Nick is gonna drink his coffee.
To be in his presence is just strange.
Okay, I'm back. I ran quickly into the other room to grab like something to drink. Oh, the way the water shader works is a mess. I can imagine. Okay, yeah, I mean, it looks like an overcast thing. It's not bad. The only thing I think you miss is a little bit of shine, a little bit of specularity, but if it's this messed up, you know, don't beat yourself over the head with the project. Just keep it moving, you know, do something else. But other than that, it looks great. You know, the more stuff you do in art and 3D, the better you get, and you can remember like when you do something else, you can remember the last thing you did and say, wait a minute, I remember like last time I did this happened, and you start building on that, and eventually, you know, you have your whole head full of like tricks and tips and tricks. Very good. I like it. See, I'm gonna give you a thumbs up to show you that I approve, and it looks great. I'm gonna give you giving you a nice yes. How about an awesome? Where's awesome? Let's see. Where is that? Oh, right here. Let's give me an awesome. See? Very cool. Oh, really? That's great. Oh, we're about to get some stones and put it in here. I want to get a few stones, kind of put it in here. But like in a concept art, we had kind of like a stone you're making. Oh, that's a good question. Are you doing it alone, Demuli? That's a good question. Let me just fix something right here real quick. Little clay strips right here. Why is this so high?
Our minds are being manipulated. Everything that we have imagined, everything has gone through our minds.
They could have killed you. Instead, they put you into intensive therapy. They erased areas of your mind. They implanted new ideas. They literally took your mind to pieces and rebuilt it.
Oh yeah? Oh, cool. Did you take a picture of the house? Oh man. That's cool. I mean, that's good practice. I mean, that'd be good practice to do that, and then if you pass by the same house at some point to see how close you got in your memory.
Adjust character. Change personality.
It took a mental snapshot.
Adjusting synaptic connections.
Okay, let's get some stones here.
He's tearing the human minds apart, putting them together again in new shapes of our own choosing.
I mean, I should have them in the asset browser. I don't know why I'm looking in the actual file. Okay, let's just open the asset browser. Asset browser. Rocks. Look at that. We got rocks up in the house. These rocks look terrible. These are probably already game ready rocks. Vegetation.
These are beautiful women who have been.
This is in America, but here we have some parts of the town where Rome people live, and they usually have poorly made shacks. Okay. I wanna also try making houses like that. Oh, that's cool. Doing like shacks and shanty towns, and it's always fun. You know, because it's interesting how people would cobble things together to make a house. It's very interesting. I mean, it mightn't be the best living conditions, but you know, it definitely makes for an interesting image other than this cookie cutter same looking buildings. Yeah, what name is that? And you know what? Can you send me like an image online of what these houses are? I mean, I have no idea what roomy houses look like. And what do you mean by roomy? Is it like Romanov, or I don't. You mean roomy? You mean like gypsy? Like is that what it is? Gypsy. Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay. I wasn't too far off with gypsy. So I think they call them Romy because their last names is mostly like Romanov or something. Is that why Romy? I'm asking. I don't know. I live in America. Okay, let's lay this rock right down here. Let's see what this looks like. That rock is huge. What's the scale of this? Let's see. I didn't even notice. This should be right. Why is this rock so huge? We do have a girl in here. Yeah, look at that. We don't need that big. And I'm pretty sure this rock probably even has a texture on it. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Let's go back to this. Yeah, I want to see it for sure. You finished 2 cards already? That's some fast sprite work right there, Kingdom Millie. Man, Kingdom Millie, you're going to town with your sprite work. Already you got You already got so this is the size of a person. I think I want to put a rock like between the water and the ground here. Like this. This is how we do it, guys. We just jump in there and we start working. Let's see this as a random thing. I'm gonna make the right here a little bit lower. Oh yeah, that's definitely. Yeah. You guys don't worry about me. I'm just here working on this stuff. I just had an idea. Okay, so I've bought Kingdom early and I've made some here on the stream. And maybe a few people looking. I want to ask you guys a question. Are you guys ready? I want to ask both you guys a question. Okay, check this out. I'm gonna say one word and what comes to your mind. Bear Clan. Oh snap. Not banana. Northgard? What if we had a bear clan? What if you guys had like alter egos, like I'm Exocynic, you know, this bear here, and then you guys could be like some other kind of bears, like maybe maybe like a red one and a blue one. Or maybe you guys could be the same color as me, but like you could have like an earring or like a hat. Or you're gonna be the mule. I like that. There's a like polar bear, right? There's a polar bear. And nobody ever asked me like what kind of bear am I? There's polar bears, there's brown bears, there's black bears. Yeah, exactly. Brown bear. You're green, obviously. No, I'm technically I'm a polar bear. A radioactive polar bear. Panda, yeah. Ex-Nikki could have been a panda. So you see, you guys know something that no one else knows. You say, I know what kind of bear Exocynic is. He's a green radioactive polar bear. But now, because I said it on stream, everybody would know. Of course, if they watch the stream after the fact. Yeah, they'll know. Inquiring minds need to know what kind of bear I am. So what I'm doing here, guys, I'm just trying to make a little scene here. Probably stick a few pine trees in there like the first level. Oh yeah, I was about to show you guys like the water shader. I mean, are you guys even interested in that stuff? If like I show you like the water shader that's used in the first level, are you even interested in that? It'd be interesting to know what people are interested in. Like which parts of the show gives you the most bang for your buck. You know, like, Nick, I don't care about like I don't care about game design. I just want to see you do stuff in Blender, you know, like, where's 1 Hour Dragons at? You know, like, thought we were doing that. We need more sculpting of faces, or I don't know what things float your boat. Oh, this is hot right there. See that? You know, jam that in there. I'm gonna do one more rock over here. Okay, and I'll show you guys that water shader. Let's launch Godot, the Godot game engine. It's been a minute since we did that here on stream. I mean, there was a time on stream where I more worked directly in engine than in Blender or 3D Code. But we'll get back to that. I mean, these streams are mostly art streams, right? So it almost goes without saying that art would be the thing that everyone wants to see, I guess. Okay, so we got that. Let's stick this one down there. Let's see what that looks like. Ooh. I'll put one rock in the middle here so that everyone can play Ring Around the Rosie. We're chasing each other in circles. Has to be a lot smaller. Yeah, something like that. Let's see if I can make it where you could possibly climb up it. Something like that. So these rocks are actual game assets. Okay, I think that's it for rocks. I think if I add more rocks, it's just gonna look stupid. We want a few rocks, not like a rock everywhere. Oh, these are the pictures of the houses, the slums. Oh, okay. Hold on, guys. Let's get a big image so we can check it out. From Istanbul. Isn't Istanbul in Turkey? Oh wow. That would definitely be interesting to yeah, that will be interesting to do. In Eastern Europe, really? I mean, it looks almost like it looks almost bombed out, like it looks destroyed, and then they try to build it back. So I wonder if they took like destroyed homes and just tried to live there. You know, like maybe one time the homes was built up really nice and then over time they just kind of like fell to ruin, or maybe a war or something, and then they try to like live in them. Okay, now these, okay, this is India. This is India, I could tell. This one here is India. This would be cool to do also. Apparently in the slums in India they have a dish, they have dish TV. I see a bunch of like satellite dishes up here. Okay, I almost thought that was a Trump sign. That almost looked like a Trump sign right there. I was like, what? The representing in India? That's cool. Throw a dart for what I see. Okay, yeah, sure. Into police. Oh, so they're kind of squatting. Okay. Litter everywhere. Okay. Yeah. So this here is India for sure. Because I'm seeing you forgot how to throw the dart? It's okay. You go to view attack. Go to view attack. You see it on the left side. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're talking about galvanized sheet steel. Yeah, I know about that stuff. Yep, sheet galvanized, and you're talking about red clay cinder block or red bricks. Yeah, I know about that stuff. I actually built as a teenager. I have tons of stories, guys. If I ever start telling a story and it's completely boring, just say I would like somebody in there to say, Nick, stop, and I will stop. But some things bring back memories, like seeing galvanized sheeting like this. It brings back a little bit of memories, and seeing the red bricks. But the red bricks that I built, I helped as a teenager. My mom kind of told my brother and I to go help some guys that she hired to help build a wall around our house in Trinidad, and it was made out of red clay cinder blocks, right, which we call red brick. They're not small like the American red brick. They're kind of like a little bit bigger than that. And during the summer, we helped these guys build the wall that my mom hired them for. And as teenagers, my brother and I was pissed because we were hurting at the end of the day, and we spent like maybe a month, probably 2 months with those guys building that stupid wall. And we had to mix cement, and mind you, like my brother's probably 15, I was probably 16, and these guys were like grown men, they were like strong and hard, like what we call hard back. And they would throw these blocks at us, and I had to catch them, but you know what, at the end of the day, after all those years, I could say I built a wall with my bare hands. I could say that. Oh boy. After that, I made sure and got a desk job when I got older. Song's fun. Oh my gosh. It turned out, we made it fun. Like whenever the trucks would bring sand, they would bring like red sand, and so you would mix red sand with the concrete. So whenever they brought sand and gravel, I would go through the big mound of sand and look for pieces of clay in the sand and use it to make sculptures with. So yeah, we made it fun. We would play with the concrete and stuff, and I don't know. We were still kids too, My brother, of course, when the two guys left, we would like go and play in the stuff. I was so glad when that wall was finished, man. Oh my gosh. Anywho's, I'm gonna open another picture here. This is good stuff. Oh, it's just those two you sent? I thought there was more. Hold on. Oh, the links are just long, that's why. Oh, Mason. Mason is like, sounds like fun. Oh my gosh. Child labor for sure. Yeah, if you zoom into this one picture is very interesting. Let's zoom into it. Look at the coconut trees, guys. That's coconut trees if you don't know what that is. And for some reason they all have DirecTV. Look, it's not DirecTV, but they have some kind of dish network thing. See all the satellite dishes up here? So somebody sold them on the dishes, and the dish is probably cheap. That's probably how they get like internet and all that. There's like tons of these dishes everywhere. Look at this guy up here. I think he's on the phone right here. This guy right here. Must be early 2000s. Yeah. Yeah, it was like, you know what? No, it wasn't. It was the 90s. It was the late 90s. It was the mid to late 90s that we helped those guys build the wall. Uh-oh, you guys could tell my age now. Anyways, yes, mid to late 90s. Oh, this image is sorry. Yeah, I'm so consumed with my own self. Oh my gosh. Yes, you're talking about the excuse me, I mean the dishes. The dish, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is probably early 2000s for sure. And you know how I know it's India? Because look, you see the women are wearing saris. That's what they wear. And plus you could tell like the guys sitting down and that kind of thing. I don't know, man. Like if I lived in a place like this to live, where it's just like, this looks like trash right here. Like right here. It looks like trash up in here. Around South America. Yeah, so what you're talking about in South America is called favelas. If you look at favelas. Favela, I have a friend from Brazil. And I asked him about the favelas. And he says everybody always wants, every time they come to Brazil, they always want to talk about favelas. Yeah, favela. Something like that. I'm spelling it wrong again. Okay, let's go Brazil. You'll get it. Favela. There you go. Here it is. Oh, that's some cool shoes. Really? Gigi Favela? You gotta go back to the shoes later. You know, anything to do with design, we're gonna collect. Okay, so check. I'm not buying it for me, guys. I'm not gonna buy them at all. Anyways, let's move on. In this town I live, the gypsy neighborhood is one part of the river. Okay, it's on a part of the river, so when you walk around the river, it's all clean except for the part where the gypsies are. They just throw trash everywhere. It kind of sucks. Yeah, you see, I don't get it, man. Like, if you live in like what people consider to be a low income area, or some people might call it slums and stuff. Like these favelas look kind of nice, right? They kind of painted colorful colors there. And I'm sure there's parts of the favelas that look nice and clean, and other parts that look dirty. But it seems like I think it's a cultural thing, right? Look at this. Hey guys, we modeled this in Blender. Nope. You need like a. You could probably make a what do you call it? You could probably make a geometry nodes that will generate these kind of boxed shapes with windows and all that, and eventually build like like generate like a whole house in a whole favela, and render it in cycles in Blender. Oh, they look 100 times better than what's in your country. Oh my gosh. But if you want to have it realistic, oh yeah, cycles. You want cycles. Render it in cycles. I have to look into that Lux thing also. I can't believe Lux doesn't work with the newest version of Blender. That's unfortunate. A high quality renderer like that? No way. Oh, you know what game had favelas also? Like I think it was like Max Payne 3 or something like that. Like whatever the newest Max Payne game was, you basically you run through favelas in Brazil and fight crime, or you beat up bad guys or something. This could just be a photo shoot. I'm not sure if this is real. If it is, then what a bad way to be consumed as a young person. I mean, he does look pretty cool though. Oh yeah, look at this. Some people hanging on favelas with a few white folks and things. I wonder if they're doing capoeira. Cause this guy has his shirt off and he has his pants, and the way he's posing, I wonder if they're doing that Brazilian dance, not dance, or the Brazilian jiu-jitsu, like capoeira or whatever. Yeah, guys, I'm making jokes without laughing, basically. I don't wanna like laugh and sound mean, you know. Like these two guys have the same pants here, so I wonder if that's what they're doing. Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Brazil is I would love to go to Brazil and check my friend out. Oh yeah, in Brazil they like playing football, also known as soccer. Look how cool this is. This is like kids right there. No matter where you go in the world, even if kids live in a slum, they're just so happy, man. That's why I believe in God. Like, you know, they come into this world with something special that, like, you know, just supersedes even the parents, you know. And then the kids grow up into teenagers and young people that has like all these amazing gifts and skills out of nowhere. Come on, guys. So Apollo. Anyways, I'm going down a rabbit hole. Very cool. Thanks for sharing these images. Yeah, see, like the Brazilian, like you didn't see any trash on the street. I'm sure there's trash on the street in Brazil, but nothing like this. I mean, this looks like looks like a little bit of a landfill, but you know, like judging from the outside, like I just watched a document. No, I watched a documentary. There was this guy. I don't know if you guys seen this YouTuber. He goes around the world eating different food from different countries. He wears a red bandana. I forgot the name I keep forgetting the name of his stream. I think his name is Sony. Yeah, they even have trash in their own yards. Yeah, which is weird, man. Like if you live somewhere, but check this out. So like, yeah, if you live somewhere, you know, you should keep it clean, right? But this guy went to where it was some place in Africa. Like it was like a place in Africa that has all these floating houses, and where the Senegal, I think it was Senegal or someplace like that, which I don't think that's in Africa, but wherever it was, right? And I think it was Senegal. I could be wrong. Had these floating houses on the ocean, and between the houses is nothing but trash, man. Like literally, like when they were on the boat is treading through trash. And I was like, why are these people like dumping all their trash in the water, right? But then the guy went on to say that the trash wasn't from the people that lives in the slums. It was from everybody else who was living around them, just dumping trash by the slums, because they're basically, people think that they're slums and they could just dump trash there, But the people who were living in these houses, they didn't want the trash there, But yeah, so I think sometimes it's a complex thing, but I don't know. I mean, organize a group of neighbors and every Saturday walk through the neighborhood and just pick up the trash. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. You highly doubt that? Yeah, but that's what they said. They said other people from around, like the city, was dumping trash into their neighborhood. So I'm wondering if this is what was going on. Because to me, like even though life is hard and whatever it is, like a Saturday, when I guess some people work through Saturday, but if like they could like pool up, if they could take like like even like 1 cent from each person that kind of works here, and they pay a bunch of guys to just kind of walk through each street and just kind of organize, I think that might help outside of town. Yeah, that's true. Anyways, I don't think we could solve it with just this stream, but that's interesting. It will make for an interesting picture for sure.
He's a musician, and he really makes it, I mean, he's into something.
Okay, let's get back into it. That's a nice little segue.
Because it's very important to work on your brains. Smash your brains, crack them. Yeah? That's when it can start happening for you.
What do you think about all the trash, ex Nikki? And what do you think about the houses? Are they cool? Yeah, that's as far as ex Nikki's comment is gonna get. Okay, guys, so I just laid this down. I'm gonna just do a few things around here just to kind of so I can know where these land. So I'm just gonna come in here. It's gonna go back into sculpting a little bit here. Just jump into here. I'm gonna grab this clay strips. I'm gonna make this into a dino topo surface here real quick. You know what? Maybe Mesa, maybe you could go down there and offer to pick up some trash. You think that's even possible, or you think that they would probably chase you away? They're like, what are you doing here? Come on, like go on, get. You didn't? No, I was asking if you would go over by those people and ask them and help them to pick up the trash. Would you even like approach them about that stuff? Probably not, right? They'll probably chase you away or something. No, dude, no, be happy. Or who knows, they might actually be happy. They might be like, oh my gosh, like, how much do you charge, dude? You might be able to start a business. They might be like, yeah, they might be like, well, you know what? I don't want to do it. So like, yeah, how much do you charge? And you could be like, well, I charge, like $16 an hour or something. Or is it a bit, does it have gangs around there? Yeah, it's a bit scary to walk because they also have guard dogs. Oh, okay. Oh, they let the dog. Does it have stray dogs too walking around? I've experienced stuff like that. Oh, just so that you guys know, I live next to like a fire station, so don't be alarmed if you hear that stuff. I think I've said that already. I think it's well documented that I live in a place that's very active. Have a dog ever chased you? You know what? This is a question for anybody out there. Have you ever been chased by a dog? Did you run away or did you, you know? Only answer if it's not a traumatic experience. And if you had a traumatic experience, and I'm bringing back some kind of you know, post-traumatic stress, PSD or whatever. PSD is like a Photoshop file. PSTD or whatever. Don't bother to answer, but anybody else out there. Yes, all of the above. Oh, you wasn't bitten? That's good. I got bit by a dog when I was a little kid. Like really small. Like maybe how old I was, I don't even know. I would have to ask my mom or my dad how old I was. It had this dog that my dad had by them, and I was playing. It was a big kind of fluffy dog, like a sheep dog. It was like fluffy, you know. It was like, from what I can remember, big white fluffy dog, and they had the dog or whatever it is. And I was playing with the dog as a little kid, and I poked the dog in its eye, and then the dog bit me right in my face. Like, no kidding. The dog bit me right in my face. And I started to scream. You know, blood was everywhere, and my dad, and I think my dad and my mom rushed me to the, well, my mom wasn't there, you know, because my mom and dad don't really live together. I was just kind of like visiting my dad, and they rushed me off to the hospital. Yep. With a dog bite right in my face, and luckily, and it aimed for my, and the dog it tried to bite my eye out, like, that's because I poked it in the eye. It tried to bite my eye, and to this day I have a scar in my eyebrow. Luckily it didn't touch anything, but I have a scar. I literally have a scar in my eyebrow, and I think I have a scar like a little bit below my eye. And it looked pretty cool because, you know, a lot of girls thought I looked pretty hot with that, and they thought I literally cut my eyebrows to look like that. How old was I? I was maybe like, I don't know. I maybe was like 5 or 6 or something. I can't remember. I was really young. I may have even been 4 years old. I'm not sure. I'm talking about a long time ago. But anyways, coming back. Did I mention that girls thought my scar was hot? So the dog literally did me a favor. Yeah, I was 5 years old. Cause as a grown man, I would not do that. You don't go poking vicious dogs in the eye. Yeah, that dog was pissed, man. All the time I spent with the dog was fine. I can remember, you know. That's what I remember. I was like a dog and playing with it. I was sitting on the step, right, and the dog came by me, and I was playing with the dog. I think it was one of my uncle's dogs, and I don't know why I tried to poke it in the eye. You know, I was like, I was a 5-year-old. I didn't know. I was a kid. I didn't know Jack. You know, and all I know is that this dog just like growling this kind of roof, and it's like freaking like try to tear my face off. And I can remember my dad and him came running over, and I was just screaming. I was screaming off the top of my head like, ah! And blood was everywhere on my face. They rushed me to the hospital thinking it was, you know, and doctor was like, wow, you know, like it missed his eye. It, you know, I have a big gash over my, through my eyebrow, and a gash below, just below my eye there, and everything healed up nicely. And then, you know, later on in life, I remember like Gills was like, hey, do you shave your eyebrows like that? It's so cool. You're so hot. And I was like, no, it's a scar. And they were like, wow, that's even cooler. You know, like, you naturally look like that? It's like, yup. And then when I tell them, I never really tell them the dog story, but if I did that, it would have been like icing on a cake, you know. 'Cause I wouldn't have said I was 5. I was just like, I just acted if like it happened the other day. I would be like, yeah, a dog bit me and I survived. They're gonna be like, wow, Nick, you're so awesome. In my dreams. But nah, Gills thought it was cool though. Like, I didn't realize that Gills thought, like, I didn't realize that, like, my first girlfriend ever. Yeah, I went to battle a vicious beast, exactly. I was a monster hunter. I had a big sword, and this beast, you know, with big talons, swiped across my face, and it barely grazed me, except for my eyebrow. And it just made it look cooler. I think to this day, some people think I shave my eyebrows like that. Like, they were like, oh, he's trying to look cool. He's shaving his eyebrows like that. Like, I remember one guy asked me that. He's like, hey, Nick, are you like shaving your eyebrows? I was like, no, dude, this is just a scar. Him, oh, okay, I thought you were trying to do that to look cool. I was like, nope. Anyways. Life is weird. You gotta work with what you got, right? Okay, I see enough of this. Let's get us into 3D code and let's fix all this crap and get us going. Enough dilly-dallying. I want to hide this one. Let's hide this one. Let's export everything else into 3D code. Let's hide all the curves. These rocks, we don't need these rocks there. Let's put these in a separate. These are just a standing thing. Maybe we should nope, I'm not going to export this. Let's make a new. Do any of you guys have stories like that where maybe you got I mean, have any of you guys been to like you know, anything that you kind of got away from, or not to be personal, but I'm just wondering, you know, if you don't want to share, you don't have to. But I'm just wondering, did you ever like almost nearly died, or maybe like probably not so thing, but maybe, you know, you can remember one time when something almost happened. You're like, wow, I'm glad I escaped that. You know, I'm just wondering. You don't have to share it, you know, if it's too personal, but I'm just wondering, you know. I have a ton of other stories though, but I mean, what would you guys care about that? Nothing that crazy. I almost drowned like when I was maybe, let's see, maybe like 13, 14 years old. I almost drowned in a pool. Am I getting too gruesome now? Am I dragging down the stream by talking about this stuff? I don't know if it's this. What is this? Maybe we should change topics and be more get back onto the art. Ah, there we go. I said I'm not the only one. I was drowning a few times. Yeah. Yeah, I almost drowned. At least twice. Yeah. Wow, yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool that your dad did that. That shows that God has a plan for your life. It wasn't your time, you know. I almost drowned too, you know. I almost drowned, like at a church, kind of like at a church. Man, I think it's after I got baptized or something. No, it was a church retreat or something like that, and this is when we first started going to church, when we first started to like thing, and then there was a pool, and I was playing in the pool, and I didn't realize it had like a really deep part of the pool, like that. The part of I didn't know why that pool was so deep down there. There's like a deep part, like maybe, I don't know, maybe like three persons high or something. That's how deep it was. And I don't know how to swim that well at all, or I don't know how to swim at all. And I was like there, and I just keep sinking, and I was trying to not drown, and I went under, and I hit the bottom of the pool floor. Let me save this here. Rocks. I hit the bottom of the pool, and I was like, something was telling me just relax. So I tried to relax, and I said, okay, this is a pool. What I could do, I could sink to the bottom because I don't know how to swim, and then I'll just walk to the shallow part underwater, right? This is then stand up. So this is what I was thinking in my head while I was on the bottom of the damn pool, man. And I tried that, and it didn't work. Like I tried walking forward, and I wasn't going anywhere. It's like the pool was keeping me, like I was just suspended. And then all of a sudden, I felt like two arms came like from behind. Maybe how your dad saved you too, you know. Came from behind and went through my armpits and kind of grabbed me from behind. And I felt like two breasts against my back, like two breasts. And I went straight up, and it just took me straight, like all the way up. And I came out, and I was like, and I started to cough out water and stuff. And when I realized it was this lady, right? So this was crazy, man. If you hear the story about this, so like this lady who was going to our church, she just started going to our church with her family, and they were really poor, you know, like, you know, the guy, their son, you know, was one of my really good friends, you know, and we became really good friends. We actually became really good friends. And they were really, you know, I hate to say it poor like that, but they were seeing some hard times for sure. And his mom saved me, dude. You know, and you know, yeah, you know, Sister Catherine, yeah, she saved my ass, basically. And I think one other time I can't remember, I almost drowned too, but yeah. But it's so funny that your dad saved you both times. That's great, man. Yeah. So yeah, we've been there, right? Yeah, those were wild times. That's probably like the early 90s or something. I always say, like, anybody that made it this far in life definitely was put here for a reason. Okay, so did I export this, guys? Okay, I just saved the rocks in a thing, and I've been talking my head off about all kinds of stuff. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna put that in 3D code. Let's just get this thing popping. Let's go export. Weave. Okay, very good. Hidden level, hallway, very good. We're going to 3D code assets. Import. Date modified. Level hidden terrain. Selected. Okay, very good. I'm going to go in 3D code right now, and we're going to get this going. Oh yeah, I was going to show you. Yeah, I just remember I was going to show you that thing here. So let's do that. Let's show you the water. I'm going to show you that real quick here. Open. Let's see here. Open scene. Wait a minute. What is this? Hold on here. Project list. And then, okay, here we go. We want this one. We want the actual game itself. I'll show you guys the water. You were asking me what I'm going to do about the water. Water is like, it's a tricky thing. But once you get it, the thing about water in like a game, once you get it working a certain way, you can keep reusing it over and over. And I think that's what a lot of like AAA game studios do. They have like maybe 2 or 3 different ways to achieve different kinds of water, and they just keep that canned as their kind of like the intellectual property or whatever it is. So whenever they make a game and then they need a river or they need an ocean or a pool, we just talk about drowning in a pool or like wherever, you know, there you go. So Mason, like, when did that happen to you? That happened to you when you were really young, huh? If your dad saved you, or maybe, you know, when did that happen? If you don't mind, do you want to talk about like where did that? Was it the ocean or in a bathtub or something different? Yeah, when you were young. Okay. Enough said. If you don't wanna, I'm not gonna keep thinking on that. Okay, well that's good. You don't want it to get as close as it happened to me. I know my brother almost drowned already. Like his was the ocean though. No, it's fine. Yeah, I mean anything is dangerous. You know, anything is dangerous. It's all good. I mean, you're not trying to match up like who drowned the best or something. Who drowned the, you know, like it's nothing like that. That'd be, yeah. My brother, like, I remember we was at the beach, and all of a sudden, you know, we was all playing in the beach, and it's time to almost leave, and my mom was like, where's Nigel? That's the name of my brother. Where's Nigel? We were like looking for him on the beach, and I looked off in the distance, and I said, look, I see somebody over there drowning. And that was my brother, literally like off, like way off into the distance in the ocean, because we were in Trinidad at the time. Like way off, like at the edge of like this, at the edge of like the like the beaches. The beach was kind of like a cove, so at the end of the cove, like all the way out, like the ocean pulled him out. And like my stepdad was like, oh my gosh, Rosemary, which is my mom's name, I see Nigel all the way out there, and my stepdad went running like so fast, and then he just like leapt in the ocean like freaking like Superman, man. Like he just leapt in and he dove under the water, and you didn't see him. And when Nigel went down, my stepdad came up with my brother, like off into the distance, and then, you know, swimming back thing or whatever it is. And, you know, Nigel's crying and stuff like that. And, you know, yeah. So, yeah, we gotta be careful around water, man. Especially the ocean. Like what you said, the ocean waves are pretty wild. Like it's easy to get sucked out, you know. You gotta like that's why I like Florida here in the US. So like the beach, I don't know if anybody ever know this. So you guys are gonna learn something pretty cool. So in Florida, I don't know if you know this, let me know. But when you go to Florida here in the US, right, it's basically like a tropical island. That's how big the US is. So like where I live here in New York, it's pretty much pine trees and snow, maybe stuff that you guys are accustomed to. But when you go to the opposite direction, to the very tip of the US, where there's a place called Florida, and it has sand and it has, you know, sandy beaches and sunshine and all that good stuff. You could get coconuts and oranges and stuff down there. Very cool. So, you know, all on America, believe it or not, a lot of people don't realize that all here in America you get that one thing. So anyways, down on the beaches there, you could like swim in the ocean, and it's nice. It's not crazy because what they did, they actually, you know what? I'll actually show you guys what they did. But first, I'm going to show you the water here in Sol 3000. I'll actually show you guys what they did in Florida. But it's so cool. What they did is to make the ocean not so strong, not so harsh, so you could actually swim in the ocean without being afraid of like being pulled out into a current. It was like really smart engineering, you know, and whoever engineered that, very smart. And almost any country could do it. That's the fun part. Okay, this is what I did for the water right here in Sol 3000. Let's rotate here a bit. I'm gonna turn on the atmospheric so we could see it a little bit. So you know, in my game, in the game here, in the game that we have here, it's like kind of like wastewater. So basically, I'm gonna turn on. Oh wait, not that. Display normal. Here we go. Right. So what we did here to get this kind of so first of all, what I did to get this. Oh wait a minute, can I turn more stuff on here or? Oh boy, guys, hold on. What is going on with that fire station? Okay, can you guys see that? Okay. Let's go here. Let's go into view environment. Okay, we're going to turn the environment on so things can look a little bit better. Give it a second. There we go. Okay. So this water here is orange water. I could change the color of it to whatever, you know, I could change it to whatever color, like blue or whatever. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's part of the whole game, but more to be revealed later about about what you're seeing. But yeah, these are definitely a certain kind of plant, but not a real plant, but it's based upon the story of the game. But anyways, yeah. So the water here is basically a shader. Let's see if we can get to that. Ah, boy. Level art. Oh, water, wastewater. Oh, do I have that in a level by itself? Okay. Oh, here it is. I put all the water into its own level, its own file. Yeah. So the way it's flowing, like it's kind of flowing like this because it's a river. It's technically a river. And I did the UV maps. I did the UV maps in Blender so that the noise texture that's making these ripples here, so that they flow in one direction. So that's a whole different thing. But the shader for this, let's select the water. Look at the shader. Notice the shader, the water is moving. I don't know if you guys could see that. It's kind of rippling. So if I drop this shader on any object, you'll see this rippling water flow over it. Let's see what else. Let's see if we can get the shader open here. So I click that. Okay, here we go. This is a shader to get that, right? Yeah. So if I come here right now, I have the water as orange, but I could always come and we could change it to blue or whatever it is we want. Hold on here. There you go. So it looks a little bit, like a kind of whitish, look more water-like, you know, if we want. But that's not the game, right? Let's see if I can undo that. Control Z. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Control Z one more time. Oh boy. I don't mind that would have happened. Select this. Okay, there we go. Back on track. Yeah, so this is a shader here. So for this shader, There's two parts of it. One called the fragmentation shader, and one called the vertex shader, I think. Yeah, there's a vertex. Yep, and this is a fragment shader here. You know, and basically what I did was to go through different examples of shaders, and the parts that that I needed to construct the water, I just kind of put them together. It was pretty difficult, to be honest, and I still didn't get the effect that I want, right? You know, but I had to really kind of read, because, you know, some things, you know, so like I think up here, let's see if I could, I can't remember. I'm not going to go through code, guys. I'm not going to do that. So basically what you come in here, you tell it the type, a shader, and then the render mode of the object, right? And that's a whole different thing, because you want, you know, if you change this blend mix to something else, then the transparency is going to be different, right? I think that's the main thing, the transparency. Let's see what else is important in here. Maybe the draw depth, opaqueness or something like that. And yeah, it goes into a whole thing here, guys. And basically this thing, these statements here, or whatever it is, these here is what is showing up here in the interface right there. So these statements here is what's showing up in the interface, so you could control the shader. So like, see how it says specular, and it has a hint range. That's this right here on the side. Hey King Dumurli, did you share your card artwork as yet? Oh, cool. Okay, that is great. I just was wondering. I don't want to ignore you. I don't want to ignore you guys. You know, but sometimes the chat passes by so quickly. I can't read every single thing sometimes. Anyways, whatever. So yeah, there's a shader you could build, right? There's a shader you could build to get the effects you want, you know. So I took like two different water shader examples for Godot, and I tried to merge them into one to get the effect that I needed for the game. So that's basically it in a nutshell. And it's pretty good. I think it reflects the character as the character runs through the scene, which is cool. You know, that's probably what you want. You know, it reflects the environment up to a point, right? But you guys can't see it because there's a heavy distortion from the rippling, and I think the rippling effect is something I wanted. And also I wanted it, check this out, right? So I wanted it to be orange, and you're still able to kind of see the ground a little bit. You know, so you had to control the transparency. Oh my gosh. Can I zoom in without it like flying to Kingdom Come? Okay, here we go. Right here. So like you see the ground. So if you follow this white line here, that's part of the ground. And notice it goes under the water, or the water goes above it. So that's something I had to work out. And this is the next thing, guys, right? So check this out. You see the edge of the water right here? It's not hard. You notice that? You notice how soft the edge is there? That's something I had to work into the shader also. But there's a thing on the object. I'm gonna tell you guys something new now, if you don't notice. There's a property on objects in Godot that allows you to soften the edge if one object meets another object. So in this case, the ground meets the water object. And what it would do on the water object is going to soften the transition. So instead of having this hard, sharp line, you know, it's a softer, faded kind of line, which looks a lot better. Because on the ground here, right, I have some orange that represents water soaking into the ground, right? Or orange water soaking into the ground, right? So that's kind of like what I did. And this ground was sculpted in 3D Code and Blender and texture there. The same thing with the rocks and everything else. You guys seen videos of this stuff, me doing this stuff. The grass, yeah, the grass is made in Blender, right? And I definitely have video of me painting the grass in the engine. You don't do it in Blender. In engine, you paint the grass on. I have video also of me making this pine tree in Blender, and then bringing it into Godot, and then painting it onto the terrain, right? And yeah, this video of me that I created all these assets and put them in here. Even these plants, these pink plants, right? So you know, feel free to check some of the old stuff if you're interested. What's going on here? Did this shift? Oh, okay, no way. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, cause mine's is just swaying left to right, right? They're just kind of swaying around. You know, the grass blows a little bit, the trees blow a little bit, and I bet your speed tree is gonna look really cool doing it. And I think that's why people go with Unreal, because I think speed tree is integrated into Unreal. But yeah, they should. Where should you share them? Oh, you can share it in like 2D art or share my art or anything like that. It doesn't matter, you know, you pick one. It should be cool. Yeah, but like if this was a pine tree, you'd see like maybe wind passing through all the pine needles and all that, and you know, but I'll give you guys a tip here. The more like the more animation your grass, flowers, and tree have, the slower your engine is gonna run. I don't know why. That's just a thing. So what some engines do is that they do distance-based animation culling. I think that's what it's called. So once an object is a certain distance away from the camera, it stops animating that object. So say if like I was to zoom all the way out here, I don't need the tree swing from like maybe like all the way out here. You know, basically they could be still here, or as I zoom in, then they start animating or whatever it is. But I don't need that because I don't need to do all of that right now, at least not for this game, because this game is not heavy on the outdoors. Most of the game takes place indoors. Actually, I just have a few outdoor scenes just because the story kind of dictates that. But yeah, so anyways, yeah, that's enough of that, you know. Yeah, so yeah, that's what that is. You know, everything created in Blender, created on Linux, created for, you know, and we just want to try to continue to raise the quality, right? So like this is one quality level, right? And I would like the new scene that we're working on to the quality level to be a little bit higher, and we keep going higher and higher, and hopefully once we are finished with all the levels, God willing, sometime this year, God wills it, you know, and God's spare life, sometime this year, once we finish all the levels and finish all the design work and everything, we'll be able to come back to this level and touch it up and make it even better, and then launch everything. So I'm not giving a hard date on the launch. I'm just one guy, and I'm trying to go as quickly as I can. So yeah, anyways, so let's jump into 3D code. Let's take a look at that mesh. Okay. Oh, you just sent them? I don't know. Well, let's see. Let's see if Mason has some good ideas about stuff. Maybe Mason could inform. Let's go here. Let's load. Oh, skip that. Let me load the scene, and we'll take a look at what you sent, because I can't wait to see your artwork. Oh, really? You know, pixel art, there's a lot of principles and design philosophies behind pixel art. Like there's a whole thing behind it. But I won't, you know, I mean, I don't know any of them off the top of my head, but there's a whole thing about like using the pixels in a certain way. But, you know, you just did it by heart. That's great. I love it. Okay, let me load the scene first and then we'll go take a look. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what you've done. Man, you guys get me so excited on here. You know, like I can't wait to see Mason do all those gypsy houses and stuff. You're gonna do those galvanized walls also? You're gonna do those galvanized walls with the rust and all that on them? Are you gonna do all that, Mason? With the exposed concrete blocks and all that? Oh yeah, make more. Hold on, let me load this in first. I'm gonna go file. Okay, here it is. So I'm gonna, let's see. Model for pixel. Da, 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 da. I think I want. Let's see. Import mesh for voxelization right here. I'm gonna grab that. Projects. Oh, not that actually. Work file. 40,000. Let's see here. Work files. 3D code assets. Import. Modify. Yep, this is it right here. Open. Oh, there it is. Wow. Oh, I think it's going to import everything. What the? Didn't I not? Did I tell it? I'm going to have to export each thing separately. It's going to try to import everything into one. Hold on here, guys. Oh, import into separate instances. Okay, there you go. Import into separate instances. Let's try that. Let's reset space. Scale. Auto scale. There you go. That's what you want. Aha, let's try this. This is the first time that no, whatever. What did it do? Oh, did it treat this like a big hold on here, guys. Oh, look at it, closed it up. What is this? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to export ourselves. All right, let's take a look at those cards. I'm gonna have to do it one by one here, guys. I just want to see something here real quick. Oh man, that's a mess. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it one by one. All right, let's take a look at what King Demuli did here. This should be a lot of fun to check out right here. King Demuli, what did you do? Okay. Okay, let me check. Let's check this out. Look at this. Oh, so that's the first time doing pixel art? Pretty good. Wow. I might say, King Dimuli, you might have found your calling right here. This is pretty good. You might have found your calling card. Wow, very good. This looks like a knight, right? The hard one going to be the king and queen and jack and joker. Yeah. Yeah, this is a first good start. I think that's cool for your first game. And your first time doing pixel art. Wow. Pretty nice. If you are wondering why the 2 dot is like the worst card, it's so powerful. Oh, it's powerful. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay. This one here. Yeah, I'm digging it. Hey, more. Hey. So far, so good. Yeah, keep up the good work. You know, keep us posted with any more pixel art stuff that you're doing in the future. This is looking really good. Thanks for sharing. This is awesome. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one here, and I like the one in the end here. Very cool. I like all of them actually, because even this one is kind of cool. Oh yeah, I was gonna share with you guys what I did in Florida. So let's go back in Blender. I gotta export this separately anyway in Blender. Okay, so we go back into Blender. I'll show you guys what I did in Florida. So see, like this is let's make a beach. Oh man, this is not gonna take forever. I promise. Okay. So this is like the beach line right here. Okay. Okay, so say like this is the beach right here, right? Oh, do we need colors now? Do I have to put colors, guys? Is it boring like this? Yeah, let's put some colors. Let's make this sand. Alright, so like that's the sand. And this here is the water. Alright. So this is a beach here in nope. Alright, this here is a beach in Florida, right? You know, you're out there, and if you don't know, like the beach it's kinda like that. It's probably a little flatter, but it's all good. Right? So instead of just having it be open ocean like this, like it goes out into open and you know it gets deep like that. This is what it did. Right, and here the waves, like what you said. Remember you said, King Dimuli, that the ocean is pretty, is pretty rough, and that's very true, right? So what it did is this: they made like these under the ocean. They added like extra like these extra banks. I think they may have sunken like some concrete stuff and then allow the sand to go on top of it, but it's something like this. They made a bank like this. I'll show you. So this is what they have in Florida, right here. See that? See that thing right there? They have like a bank like that. So let's go a little bit higher. Right? They have more than just one. So let's just say I'm just going to use this one so that you guys can see what it is. So in the water, they have this. But this is way out, right? So you're standing here. I don't know why the ocean is so low down. Let's grab. Make this a little bit lower. Right, something like that. Alright, so say like you're standing here. And then you start walking in. Then when you look in Florida, when you look at the ocean here, it looks kind of... You've seen waves coming over, right? But when you go in the water, you don't feel any current. You don't feel like the ocean pulling you. You don't feel nothing in here. It's just... Inside of here is just nice and serene. Like under the water. But like above the water, you've seen the ocean ripples. And check this out, right? So this is a weird part. Right? I hope you guys are listening, right? So I remember standing... Should I use people? Oh, let's get some people. Oh, I got to tell this correctly. What am I doing? Didn't we have some people the other day here? Yeah, let's grab Patrick. Object. Patrick. Alright, so this is Patrick here. Oh boy. Come on, Patrick. Alright. So you're standing right here. Right? Check this out. I use Patrick, he's looking out there. So this is who is this? Let's see, this is Mason, right? So Mason is standing here on the beach. Now let's just actually have him standing on the beach. Right there, right? And then we got King Demurley swimming, right? No, we don't have King Demurley swimming. We have, who is this here? Let's rotate. So we have me, right? I'm swimming right here, right? In the ocean. Alright, so check this out. You guys, it's gonna blow your minds. I remember doing this, right? Swimming in the ocean. And then all of a sudden I turn around to look at the ocean. Right? I turned out here and guess what I saw? I saw King Demurley. Let's do King Demurley. Guys, you wouldn't believe. I'm probably spoiling Florida for somebody right now. I saw King Demurley walking in freaking water, man. Like I was like, what the heck? What? Like this, literally. Like I was swimming with my wife in the beach, and then when I looked out, like this is pretty close, right? But see, he was like way out there, right? Because this little bank, this bank thing that they made is way out, right? This is not to scale. If I scale everybody smaller, it might be more realistic. Let's see. So individual scale is like small, maybe. That's kind of close. Ugh. Now I'm underground. Grab Z. Yeah, this is kind of close, right? It's probably still further out, but anyways. So when I look that way, I see like King Demurley walking on water, and I'm like, what's going on here? And then, you know, eventually my wife said, oh yeah, they have like these banks under the water that keeps the water calm, but people sometimes swim all the way out there and get up on it, and then they walk along the bank and they look as if like they're walking on water or something like that. Yeah, anyway, so that's my story. Walking on water in Florida is a lot of fun. I never seen anything like that in my life. I lived in a Caribbean island for like most of my young teenage, young adult life, and I've never seen anything like that. So that's so cool that those people engineered something like that to keep the water where people could actually bathe and enjoy the sea without being dragged out into the open ocean. And also, you know what this bank does also? This bank protects people who are swimming from sharks. Because by the time the shark, say like the shark is coming from the open ocean over here, if like it's coming from the open ocean, it has to go up higher in order to get up over, and when it gets up higher, you see the shark fin. You see the fin of the shark, or you might actually see the shark. And sometimes the sharks avoid coming inside of here. Not saying that they haven't come in here before, but maybe baby ones, but you know. But anyways, yeah. So that's woo. Okay. Oh man. Oh, I don't know why I don't know why I find it important to show you guys that. Yeah. I'm probably ranting again, Mason. Back to 3D. Let's I gotta export that thing by separately. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, don't save that. Mason is like, let me just say it's pretty cool, so Nick would just shut up and continue. Nah, thanks for saying that, man. Yeah, it was cool. Let's see, I'm gonna export just this thing right here. Let's go export. Yeah, boy. Of course, Nikki's late to the party here. I'm gonna export this back into. So we have 3D code right here. Blender assets. Oh, you just started making the houses? That's hot. You only got 20 minutes left? Man, should we do 1 hour dragons and see how far I could get in 1 hour to end the stream? Should I end the stream with 1 hour dragons? Now that you mentioned that. How far did you reach? Like, what did you do? Okay, I'll export this part here. You don't have to post it. I just was asking you basically, you know, you don't have to post it. I was just wondering how far, you know, did you just get some walls up or something? Oh yeah, that house. Okay, yep. The one that you had in your head. Oh, okay. You know what happens, guys? Like, for those of you who don't normally do 3D or any kind of art, like, what happens is that sometimes, like, when you see something and you're like, oh my gosh, I could like do that in 3D in like in half hour. I'll have the whole thing done. Like, literally, that's how you feel. And you start and you feel like all that energy, and like 2 hours later, you're like, oh my gosh, all I did was make a doorknob. It's kind of like you lose energy as you yeah, it's like you lose energy. It's like literally, like I could tell you what happened to Mason. He saw the house and on his way home, he literally was modeling it in his head. So like he's like, oh my gosh, this thing is done. Like by the time if I put my hands on that keyboard and that mouse, it's over. In Blender, that house is gonna look so cool. And basically what probably happened, he was thinking of all the cool details of the house. I don't know what color the house was, but all the cool details, and I'll throw some plants up in there. Yeah, that happened the same thing. Oh man, music is even worse. Like I have this whole like I saw this. If for all those who make music out there, tell me if this doesn't happen to you. You like have this melody, this melody in your head, and you're like, man, I'm not gonna think too much about it because I'm gonna forget it. But like on your way home, right? You start thinking of the entire song in your head. Like and you're even like bumping out to it. Like you have the whole song. Like yeah, it's gonna go like this, and it's gonna be so cool, and that, you have all the parts of the song in your head. And by the time you sit down and you go in your MIDI sequencer and you start plotting out the music, you start like the bass of it starts sounding a little bit different, and you can't get the melody right, and you're like, I might as well make a different song, and the song you end up making is completely different with different time signature, and the coolness of like that other song, is like chasing a butterfly, like you can't grab it. Is that what happens to you? I'm going to export this part here. You can find the notes of the melody I have in my head. Yeah. Oh, you could do that? You could do that, King Demilly? I can like few. There's a little trick to do that. Oh, okay. I am all ears. I'm willing to learn. Okay, sing it repeatedly. Okay, I do that. So you are sure that that's your melody. Okay. Oh, slow it down. Okay. I'm listening. So I do the sing repeatedly part, but the slow down part is new. That's nice. Long notes of the melody. Okay. This is sounding pretty good. I'm gonna do this, go back in 3D code here and see if we could fix this, guys. And you're gonna search the notes that sound the same, so you can get so that you're gonna sing that note, and also trying notes in your panel roll to see if that's the one. Okay, you see that's the part right there that makes me lose. Very few songs I get even remotely close to what's in my head. That part there, what you just described, is a part where I start losing the semblance of the song, and I have to like roll with what I got. get easier because since you got the first one, you can understand the bass and the melody in the head of the next one is higher or lower. Okay. And then you got it. Okay, okay. I'll give it a shot. Got a little bit of anomaly here, but I think this might be a better. Let's see if this is a better outcome. Yeah, that's way better. What is this? I almost feel like I have invisible geometry somewhere. Why is this doing this? Hold on here. Let's try this one more time. I think I have an idea. Let's import that with thickness. What is this? What a mess. Okay, hold on. Oh boy. I kind of had an idea something like this would have happened. Hold on. That's why. That's why I got this. Just in case if that happened. How far off is this from that? Is it pretty far off? Well, but just minus those little things that I got there. Okay, so I'm gonna export this instead. Man, what a bummer. It's all good. I think this should work. Let's export this. That's why I got it. I had a mind if I was to do any kind of weird stuff to do, it might screw up. So, kind of made sure it was a somewhat airtight mesh. Let's come in here. Just do that. Always selected, export that. Okay. Let's try importing it in voxels here. File, import, mesh for voxelization. Set hallway. Yep, there you go. Don't import with thickness. Okay, this might be a lot better. Let's make sure we got auto scale on. Yep, there we go. Just add that. Yep, with very little to no mess ups. It just needed a solid mesh and it didn't know how to cap it. So that's what it was doing. Kingdom, really thank you for that that insight on how you do those beats. Or come up or keep your melodies of your songs, not just beats, but keep melody of your songs in your head. I think like what happened when I started making a little bit of hip hop beats, like I was sticking with what they call boom bap style of hip hop beat, which is kind of more 90s. And you start with basic. You start with a bass. You have different drum patterns you could start with, and with that start, then you have to think creatively, like some creative elements to put in there. Okay, let's bring the other parts in. Let's see if the other parts would work. File import. Could I import as a reference mesh? Could I even do that? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, auto scale. I don't see anything. Ooh. Is it like super tiny? Oh, wait a minute. Is it trying to live with this mesh? Is that why? Hold on. Coinks. Ugh. Let's try this again. Apply, right? So okay, so that's applied. No, just get out of my face. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so we got this we could work with that. Is there two now? Oh, just put a second one for no. Let's get rid of that. Okay, we got this. Let's get rid of this one. Alright, let's make a new one. Okay, let's go ahead and add another one to this. Import. I thought like importing is a reference mesh, but I don't want. Let's just import the stupid thing as is. That hallway walls. Okay. Alright, finally. Oh boy. Alright. The scale looks fine. Auto scale. Oh, I shouldn't have pressed that. Let's try it again. Port. Okay, whatever it's in here. Let's go ahead and press apply. I guess that worked. Well, don't you look at that? It did. It's just trying to smooth shade it, you know. I think the only way to get it to show hard is to use a material. I think that's hard. I think that's how you do that. Shader. Oh boy. What? Okay. Okay, yeah, so let's give it like kind of like a stupid hard shader. That looks fine. Oh yeah, so if you're watching the show for the first time, you're gonna hear me use things like this is stupid, and that's a dumb shader. Stuff like that. Don't take it personal, it's just me expressing frustration. Okay, yeah, so that's cool. Ah, finally, man, like we're finally here. Let's dump this on the Wacom and get going. Oh, we haven't done anything. Oh my gosh. Nope. Wacom. Okay, here we are. Where Xnicky and I are huge. This is how I rather this format of the performing for me. Oh, we are finally here performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Where's that from? But your hands together. Put your hands together if you want to clap. I think that's what you're trying to say. Put your hands together if you want to clap. As we take you through this monkey rap. Oh snap, we gotta rap this. Hold on guys, I'm gonna see if I can rap that. Hold on. Let's get a beat. Donkey Kong. Oh yeah. Is that Donkey Kong Country? Hold on here. Oh, this is the regular Donkey Kong rap. Hold on, let's get a beat. Let's get a beat for that. This might be a hot beat here. Check it out, yo. We're gonna do Donkey Kong rap by King Demurely. Yo. See. Yeah. Exercise Nick is in the house. Okay. Waiting for the beat to change a bit. Alright there, hold on. We coming up. I can't find the rap anymore. Hold on. Waiting for the beat to change. Yeah. Check it out. We're coming right up on this rap. King Demurely. 1 2 1 2. From New York all the way to Europe. Yeah. This is how we're gonna do it. 1 2 1 2. Let's go. We're finally here performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. But put your hands together if you wanna clap. Okay, I just ruined the rap right there. Okay, guys. Yeah, that's as far as my rapping skills go. You waited a long time for that. Was it enjoyable? Oh yeah, let's voxelize that for sure. 1 2 1 2 on the rap. Today on the stream, we rapped about so many things that we could dream. Let's see here, King Demurely, what did he post? Let's see here. Here you go, the original rap. Yep, I can't play that. It's copyrighted, I'm pretty sure of that. Donkey Kong, yep. I'll check it out later. Don't snap it, those copyrights. Oh my gosh, look at that. It quit on me, guys. Oh my gosh. Let me turn the music down a bit. It's like watching gameplays from the game. All right. I'm gonna give it a shot. If it gets flagged, I'm gonna remember this. Let's check out this Let's check out this DK rap. Let's like Run DMC, okay? T rap. Coconut gun. Donkey Kong. Oh my gosh. We're definitely not checking that one out. Oh, wait a minute. Are they going through each of the Donkey Kong people? Junior and all those? Look at him dance, waving his hands. Donkey Kong.
Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew.
The DK crew.
Pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this car one hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells.
Walnuts, peanuts, melons, oranges. Coconut shells. That's my favorite, coconut shells. Oh wow. Thanks for sharing that. Nope, no ads. Oh, thanks for sharing that, Kingdom Muley. That was lighthearted and nice. I enjoyed that. Coconut shells. DK, that's Donkey Kong. Huh. That's like Run DMC. Tricky. Tricky, 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 tricky. Huh. Or something like that. I don't know. I gotta re-import that stuff, guys. I'm sorry. Let's do that again. I'm tired. Let's go. Amazing. This is the we can't watch that one, man. I can't do it. Yeah, I can't show it on screen, but I'll check it out later. Just DM me. It's funny. Okay, if I could only get to where I need to go here, then everything will be okay. Let's see here. Okay, so let's get into this. Oh my word. Come on. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think these things are mixed. Oh, there you go. Everything is better. It was mixed up. I'm just gonna go ahead. Modify. Okay, here we go. All the way. Then. Okay, back on track. Go ahead and voxelize that. A player. No, let's leave me alone. Let's move on. Oh, that's even better. That's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and import the other thing. File import. Walls. Oh, even better. Apply. Control Z that. Import without voxelization. There you go. It's better. Shader. It's better. Hold on here. Okay. Back in action. It feels like you got nothing done with the house. Nothing done with the house. Hey, you know what? Let me spin that for you. That's probably a good thing. You know why? You know why that could be a good thing? That it feels like you got nothing, because at least you could tell if you're being productive or not. You know. So that's a positive out of a negative right there. I know that made it feel better, but. Oh my gosh, look at this mess. Come on. Immediately wants to go to double. Okay, let's go back into the Wacom. Yeah, at least you know, at least you're aware that you didn't get much done, you know. That's what I mean by that. Like the good thing about it is, you know, at least you say, okay, you know, I feel like I could be even more productive. You know, I could have done it in a more productive way or something. That feeling is probably a good thing because, you know, next time around you're gonna be even more motivated to, like, you know, to go even harder and get it done quicker or something like that. That's kind of what I meant. Does that make sense? Okay, here we go. You know, you're gonna feel like, hey, you know, yeah, exactly. You know, you'll be better over time. You know, at least you could, you know what it's like? It's like drawing. Like, I remember, like, drawing, like, when I was learning how to draw. Like, I don't know where we got this from, but, I remember myself and my brothers and my friends, when we were all trying to draw comics, we were like, you know what? These comic books kind of suck right now. And the way we draw human beings and all that. But you know what? We're going to get better. You know, and we just told ourselves that, and we just kept going forward, you know. And eventually we all did get better. All of us, like. Oh yeah, for sure. That's, believe it or not, that's almost standard right there. And they suck. Yep, exactly. Welcome to the world of doing buildings. Now imagine you doing that professionally and somebody's paying you like $50 an hour as a professional to do that, and your railings come out sucky. Imagine that. I'm not talking about myself. I've seen that happen. You know, so don't feel so bad. Yeah, I've seen professional people make stuff that completely sucks. And they're doing it for real buildings too, you know. And the rails is like all kinds of screwed up. But now they actually have software that'll actually make the rails for them. So it doesn't suck as much as it used to. Okay, we're gonna live here. We're gonna live in 3D code. So I don't know if I'll put the stream out there, guys. So if you're I don't think we made enough progress on anything to have the stream recorded per se. So maybe we do show some copyrighted stuff. I normally like to make sure that my streams are out there so anybody could look back at them and stuff like that, and it's all good. But it's one of those things, you know. I mean, it's one of those things. To be honest with you guys, I really had like a really weird, rough, trying day, and it was weird. It was a weird day. And it all centers around people, right? So like people coming with their attitudes and stuff. Oh boy. And they I don't know, and they just make the day just long and hard and weird and stupid. I'm not talking about anybody here on the stream though. Ugh, come on. You merely get your mind out of the gutter. I fell for I ran into that one. Oops. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, that was my bad. I fell for that one. Nah, it's not your bad. I mean, I should have known better than to say that. It made the day, let me rephrase it. It made the days go slow and difficult. There you go. Oh my gosh, can I just use my sketch tool in here or something? This is ridiculous. Come on, get out. Come on, let's go. Okay, finally. Oh my gosh. I don't want to spend time just like manipulating pieces of crap. Ugh. Ugh. F. Rotate. Okay, there we go. That's all we need. That is even worse. Come on. What are we doing here? You spend most of the time on small things. Most of the time on small things that I know how to model. I don't know how to model. Okay, yeah. But the more I do small weird things, the better I get. Yeah. That could be a thing. I hope DK Crew cheers you up. Then yeah, it definitely did. Now, I'm not gonna lie. The monkey rap was very cool. You know, especially as you know, I have to deal with a lot of serious things in life already, so I don't want to be like serious about my art. And you know, you need to have like a reference. Where's the reference, sir? And all them. And like, come on, man, let's get out of here. I've been down that road. You know, like, so you guys coming in here and just being regular and stuff like that is great. You know, it's like. It blows my mind how some people act, you know, like, I'm not saying I'm the best artist out there, but if you look at my stuff, obviously I think I know something about art, right? So just don't come in here and just be like, oh, you know, like, you know, where's your rule of thirds? And, you know, just come on, get out of here, you know. I'm just trying to have a little fun on stream. The proof is in the pudding, you know. If after like if my final stuff looks sucky, then you know, yeah. But I think most of my final stuff looks pretty okay. It doesn't look half bad, right? So leave me alone. You know, so show me DK Crew and whatever you guys doing is awesome. That's basically what I'm trying to say. In a disgruntled fashion. You see, look, I have to discover like a tool that I need to do what I want. But these tools are not doing it. Look. Oh, maybe I just needed to bring it down a bit. Come on. You could do it. That sucks. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I have to find a new tool to do what I want. Okay, so look at this. Clay. great. Clay add. Okay, where's all the tools to do painting? Alright, check this out. So if I go clay add, right? Doop, 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 doop. That looks terrible. I mean, we need more resolution. Let's give it a touch more resolution. Okay, so that's looking better. Okay, so that looks great like that. So I just wanna stroke here and have it grow. And it's not doing that. So you could add modifiers on this. Okay, let's go edit. So stop being lazy. Let's try to do it. Sampling. Okay, pick normal sampling. Brush strokes. Ignore back facing. Oh, ignore back facing. Maybe I turned that off. And that'll probably give me that grow that I want. Where does steady stroke come into play? Get out of here. I'm not able to get what I want here. Oh boy. Let's see what else we have in here. We have this pick and paste. Nope. Really, pick and paste tool? That's a thing? Clay engine. Snake clay. Let's try snake clay. Oh yeah, that's probably what I need. Okay, let's try that. Oh boy. That'll work. Powerful smoothing. Can we just have average smoothing? One of you guys send me something in Discord there? Oh, that's the, okay. I'll check that one out later, Mason. I'm obviously doing something wrong here. Ugh. Hold on here, guys. It's kind of like a build. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Auto pick. Zoops. Let me think for a minute here. You should be able... Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. I'm gonna... Oh, hold on here. Let's, Oh yeah, that's something different. You should be able to put clay on a surface. Conform clay, conform retopo mesh. Turn that on. What does this do? What does it say? Oh, that's for the retopo mesh. hate steady stroke on, but for some reason it keeps coming on here. Grow. Okay. Alright, so other than that, I know these sketch tools, you could create something on there. Sphere. Steady stroke, auto pick. Okay, there you go. That's it. I got it. Whoo! I was like, I thought you could do this with this. Oh, finally. Yeah, you should be able to use this as a basis to put stuff on. Kind of don't like how that's doing it, but you definitely putting stuff on that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, let's see what we got. It'll make for an interesting so if I go from here and then I end there, does it go? No, it just starts from there. Oh my gosh. It's not even conforming. Let's see here. Draw from first point. Turn that off. Oh, look at that. Oh, snap. I think we got it. Yeah, boy, we got it. Check that one out. Stupid thing is building up on itself. See that? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this can't touch, like it has to ignore itself. Look at that, it's like a stack of books. Why is it stacking on itself? Stop it. Okay, it doesn't want directly on top. Oh, so if I leave it on top, it'll just keep stacking up. So that's kind of like flooding or something. Stop flooding. Let's see, voxel paint. Extrude, sphere extrusion, draw from first point. Okay, rotated box. Box and brush. Okay. Why is that? What? I don't understand why it's rotating like that, but whatever. Yeah. It's gonna be finicky all the way to the bank. Oh, you know why? Because it has a stupid invisible geometry. It's doing the right thing. I'm gonna have to bring better geometry in. Okay, so in this show, you guys are gonna hear me whimper and cry when things don't work. Sphere. Yeah, because there's an invisible polygon that is sticking to. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Okay, good thing we know we could fix that. Guys, this is how the development of this stuff goes. I'm sorry it's not like all exciting and super speedy and like freaking like you know how those YouTuber speed painting and drawing things are. This is Discord, and this is where you get people crying, and they spend 3 hours working on a window, and then the window comes out crappy. Yes, real life stuff. And you know, when you work in production, this is what a lot of production houses spend a lot of time trying to avoid. Like spinning your wheels in mud, basically, you know. They have like automated tools, they have all kinds of different things. They hire like TDs and stuff like that to solve these kinds of problems. So basically I'm getting what I want. Just this mesh here is a little screwed up, so that's why it's messing up. I'm basically getting what I want. I don't think I'm totally getting what I want. I feel like this could be smoother, but that's fine. We could always smooth that out later. Right, what I'm doing is just kind of building up the sides. And this looks pretty cool. I mean, anything that adds visual interest, that's what we're into, right? Look at that. Squares, baby, squares. Oh, I'm doing it. Oh, no, that's still gonna be screwed up there a bit. Yep, back away on that. We're gonna fix that later, as most things on here. We'll fix it in post. Pathological too. Really? Mason, and you're just telling me this? No, I'm just joking with you. So yeah, what pathological? Is this something that we could look up and see? Like the amazing character models on there? I mean, I'm all into that stuff. As I said, I never came on here saying that I was the de facto or the best character modeler or modeler, period. Or even artist. I'm just trying to get by, guys. That's what I'm doing here on Twitch. Just trying to see dreams come true. That's all. Oh, is that a link there? We're gonna check that out. Check that out in a second. Basically, Cheat Code is doing something really cool, which is considering the mesh below it to kind of put these this rough sketch. This is actually a tool that I have here that you could do sketching. You can kind of sketch stuff on here in 3D. Alright, so I'm just kind of taking it as 2D, going in here and just creating like these little boxes. It's kind of little book things. And then I'm going to come later and smooth them down and sculpt on them and make them look cool. Yeah. I gotta fix it. This geometry is messing with my stuff. This wrong geometry, so I'm gonna have to bring in a better geometry. But we're gonna check out that thing by Mason, pathological. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at these go down. This is cool. A 3D coat, y'all. Oh, is this creating books again? Yeah, this is great. Yeah, I gotta stay away from this corner until I could fix that. Because it's gonna continue creating these stacks of books. Okay. Oh snap, the resolution on this is 4x. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, boy. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Yeah, it's creating more interest in the terrain, right? We're gonna have these kind of weird looking edges. That then once we get this part done, it's gonna look cool. Let's rotate. Yeah, boy. Okay, we just gotta fix this main thing, but before we do that, let's see what Mason put out there. I'm gonna close up this mesh that I imported and re-import it. Oh, we haven't saved. Let's go ahead and save. This is what it's about, guys. I'm gonna add more detail and stuff too. So I'm gonna go here and save. You would think that this would save that in here. There we go. Put that to the top, please, sir. Thank you. And let's go levels. This hidden area concept, hidden area hallway. Okay, there we go. Save this. Bam. Let's take a look at that. I don't know, man. These look disturbing. Pathological. How is the game pretty good? When you say amazing characters, you're talking about a character model? I should have asked you. Well, I don't know how they compare with AAA characters. Okay, I got you. So you talk about this. Is it just the game is great? Okay. So that's two different things. Yeah. So you can make interesting characters opposed to just pretty looking characters. The story stuff. Yep. That's what when I watch a character, I say, okay, yeah, you have to mean the story. Yep. Yeah, I gotta check this out. It's just the story of the game. Oh, you meant the models? Yeah, the models look pretty good, you know? I mean, it's not bad. You know? I mean, if I made models like this, I'd feel pretty proud. Especially this one guy here. Let me see. Yeah. It looks a little dated, but, you know, hey, they got their game out. That's the important thing. Make no sense you make all these photo. I mean, my characters don't look photorealistic, but make no sense you do something that's super photorealistic, ultra cool, and it's still not out, you know. So these guys got their stuff. Let me show you guys what Mason sent me. Yeah, when they blink and so the eyelids a little weird. Yeah, just saw the guy eyelid blink. Yeah, that's like a texturing error or something. Yeah, it looks a little dated, but I mean, as I said, if I did something like this, I'll feel proud. So, you know, I don't like to diss games because I don't know the effort went behind them, went into making them. And if you're in a position to diss a game or diss the art style, like you better be willing, you better be prepared to do something even better. And even if you could do better models, quote unquote better models, quote unquote better art, some people mightn't like all of that. Some people mightn't like photorealistic or futuristic or like ultra high. Some people just like simple looking, you know, cartoon looking games where the hands are out of proportion and the neck is long or whatever. Some people just like that stuff, you know, because it's not real, you know, and it's fun, you know. Yeah, but this looks pretty good to me. Okay, so these kind of characters is what I would call stylized. And the way these characters look, they remind me of like what I'm doing. Right, so my characters are what I would call stylized characters, and these are the same thing. Right. The AAA stuff is great too, but it could get a little boring. You know, okay, yeah, they're trying to, you know, make it ultra realistic again, you know. And then in the end, somebody breaks out old Half-Life 1 or 2 and plays it and has a blast. You know. So yeah. I like both of them. I like super polished games and I like games that are fun. And I like games like this, right? So this is pretty polished. Right, it's not ultra like, you know, polished, but it's pretty polished, and it looks great to me. Yeah, this is good stuff. Thanks for sharing this. Let's check this other one. Yeah, like the guys are showcasing their characters. I guess somebody's talking about it here. Excuse me, I'm not gonna. Why are they stylized? You know, well, yeah, I mean, like the clothes is all stylized, and each character, like, look, you know, like, look at this. I think people would consider this stylized, and stylized is not bad. Stylized could also be AAA also. Stylized means just like a little more character to the art, right? It's a little more styled, you know. So like a stylized art would be like Warframe. Like Warframe has stylized art, so there's a touch of realism. Like this has a touch of realism, right? But the character, like let's see this guy. You know, like they just look stylized to me. Hold on. You know, like look at this guy. He's the skin looks kind of dead, and this one eye pupil is big and the other one is small, and you know, just feels a little stylized to me. Yeah, I know. I don't want to show. Yeah, I saw it. I saw a couple actually. Yeah, I don't want to show too much of that kind of stuff, but. You know, I'm not. Yeah, it's show too much horror, but it's yeah. I like the art style of it. I like the art style of the characters. They're stylized. Remember Remember I was showing you, yeah, like the eyes are a little big. You know, it's cool. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's great. It looks great. Look at this guy. This girl works for me. I think she looks good. Look at this girl. She looks pretty cool. You know. So, you know, the quality, the fidelity of the characters, I think, is awesome. Good job. They did a good job. Especially like this one. I always like moody, kind of. I don't want to sell too much out, but I like this. I like the way this girl looks here. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's cool. I like the long, the wide mouth with the style, the European type kind of lips and the big eyes, and yeah, everything is great. And the hair is cool. Very good. Yeah, this is great. This is good stuff. And like that one tool that I use in Blender, the hair plugin, the guy uses stylized characters to put the hair onto. Kind of a little more stylized than this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I want to save this because they go through all the different characters like this. This is a very good video. I don't know, I think they're doing like talking about it, but I'm not into horror games at all, but I like the way how this looks. So let's save this as an art type thing. Let's go links. I'll just put it here for a minute. Oh, there's no talking? Just character animations. Okay, I thought somebody was like talking about each character. That's why I put it on mute. Let's see here. Where's that Blender hair tool thing? Software, Blender. Excuse me. Blender hair tool add-on. I'm gonna check the rest of that out. Yeah, so look at this. To me, these characters are even more successful here. The characters that this guy used for the hair tool is just amazing, and I think that particular artist makes it for him to use. I just like the look of it, and it looks realistic, just like how that one that you showed me. Wixad. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at that. That looks amazing. Right? So like so these are stylized characters. So just like the ones we just was watching there with that one horror game. They look pretty realistic, right? The characters look pretty realistic, right? But they have a slight stylization to them. Yeah, this is in Blender, by the way, right? So let's see another. Yeah, he has the particular artist. I think make it for the developer, so the developer could put hair on the thing. And this inspired. I was like, man, if I could get my characters to look close to this, or very much like this, I'll be very happy. Especially his girls. I love the way, and his thing is like Russian, you know, has that kind of a Russian European look. I like that. Yeah, it's also Russian. Yeah, I like Russian. I like Russian stuff. You know, I just don't want to put that out there like that, but I do. You know, nothing's wrong with that. And like even when I was in New York, you know, I worked with a girl that was from the Ukraine, you know, and she used to always talk about Mother Russia and stuff like that, which was very cool. And she was really good at doing like rave posters and stuff. She did like yeah, Nina was her name, and I thought she was like the coolest ever. She looked like a supermodel, and she was very cool and very nice, and you know, and I worked with her for like many years. I worked with her, or she worked with me rather, and it was very cool. I like that kind of stuff. Yeah, just the way this guy models his characters, man. I gotta track the artist down. I think I'm part of the Discord. I'm gonna track the artist down and really try to like, because the way he does his 3D models is the way I like to draw. I like to draw my characters. That's the way I like. That's the way that I draw. In my eye, that I draw characters. Right? They look like that. Right? They have these round, lush features. You know, like, why isn't my character... Basically, what I'm trying to say, guys out there, why aren't my characters looking like this with hair like this for the game? There's no reason for it. Oh, not... This is a real person, by the way. So I don't know... This is an ad. This stuff is amazing, man. Like, oh my gosh. And this is game ready here also, guys. Like, this guy's making game ready here. Look at this one weird guy. I could watch this all day long. I'm sorry. He's doing hairstyles in Blender using that hair plugin. I bought that hair plugin so fast after watching all these videos that my head spun. As my wallet jumped for joy. My wallet spin. It's like a monkey clown guy. Just the way he does the faces and everything. Oh my gosh! Like, come on. Let's see. These characters are awesome. Look at this one lady. Triple A. You're at 8 cards. Let's look for like even cooler ones. I think like the artist has like these like really good looking look at this one. Look, like I have a chick who's like a black chick, you know, and she should look like this. Look at this one. This looks so cool. Look how he did the curly hair for this girl. You so sleepy, King the Muley? You did a lot of pixel art in one go. You still have to do the whole game. Well, pace yourself, you know. Make a list, like me, and map it out, like me, and then don't look at any of those things and just start to do work. I like this beat. Okay, yeah, I just basically watching back this guy do this stuff. Sorry guys, I know that's a little bit lazy. Okay, let's see if we could just fix that thing and then that'll be it, right? We could probably try to fix this, right? Let's see if we could fix this. Right, I just have to fix. What I should have done is make this into a full solid. Or did I? Nope, I didn't. Make it a full solid, bring it in, and then it will be all fixed and good to go. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. And don't worry guys, like I know Mason, that you felt like you reached nowhere with your house, right? I reached nowhere with my level. That's how I feel. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I mean, I put a few rocks down, that's about it. No, I mean, I did do some stuff, but you get what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's do that. See, let's do F. Perfect, so it's now solid. Now we export this, it should be okay. That's the theory. It's almost 2 a.m. where you guys live. Oh my gosh. I wish we were in the same time schedule, guys. Like, really. Okay, so I'm about to end the stream, guys. Let me just see this thing come through successfully, and then we'll end the stream, okay? And plus, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. But, well, at least for me, it was productive. It was a productive hour. Okay, so when you say that, you mean just because you got something done, right? Yeah, at least it wasn't perfect. I don't think any of us was sitting around. King Demuli wasn't sitting around. You wasn't, and I wasn't. You know, I like that. It's a great way to look at it. So I think this. Oh no, I could do that because we're not going to see all down there. That's fine. Just going to export that again. Export that. Let's do that. Okay, walls selected. Perfect. Okay, now we could re-import that. Let's get rid of this piece of thing here that doesn't work. Wonderful. We getting. At least I got somewhere, right? I did something, right? I did this. You know, we add some rocks. I did this. You know what? We did the wall. I did my wall. I remeshed it. What else? Doesn't feel like a whole lot though. I don't think it was a whole lot. Let's see. Import mesh for roxelization. Let's do that again. Let's import walls. Okay, this might. I think this might be a lot better. Let's apply that. Yeah, boy, I think that worked. Yeah, that worked. Aha. How you add noise to a texture? We add noise. Oh, wait a minute. You want to make a white wall? Yeah, with noise. Okay, that's simple. Let's do that, and then we'll end the stream. Okay. Let's do that right now. Let me just get this last little piece here. We'll do it together, and then you'll be able to watch it back again. Does that sound good? Or do you want me to just tell you? Oh. I think I got it. I think I got both sides. Okay, let's do a white wall. You can tell me if you don't want to waste too much time. It wouldn't be too much time. We're gonna end the stream on that. What do you think about that? Well, I'll end the stream. We're just showing you. Okay. Oh yeah, I got what I wanted. So this is what I wanted, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. Perfect. And let's do a white wall and end the stream, guys. We only have a few minutes, right? We only have a few minutes before the 4-hour mark is up. We're gonna end the stream with making a white wall. Okay, this is how you're gonna do it. Just make sure save that too. Okay. So it's gonna go new. Oh, you're in Blender 4. You're using Blender 4, right? 4.0. Let's just jump into that. Okay, we're gonna make a white wall real quick. 2 seconds. We're gonna end the stream right now. Okay, so first of all, you need a wall. I'm gonna use a plane to represent my wall. Rotate X. Rotate Y 90. So this is my wall. Grab Z 1. Okay, so this is my wall, guys. I'm not actually, just so that Mason know I'm not screwing around too much. I'm gonna just extrude this along here, extrude that along there. Okay, that's our wall. Perfect. Wall done. Let me just save this as wall. The desktop, wall noise. Okay, so how I would go about doing that is, first of all, I'll UV map this. So I'll select everything. You go into UV editing, right? And you want to press the U key here, and you want to unwrap. So everything's unwrapped, right? Normally when you're unwrapping, yeah, no screwing around. So when you're unwrapping, you want to make sure that up is up and whatever it is. You want this point here, you want these vertices to be up and that kind of thing, right? So right now our wall is flipped, so I'm just gonna flip my wall. Rotate X. Oh, come on. Select that. Rotate 90. All right, I gotta figure out which side of the wall is which. I'm gonna select my faces. I'm gonna click this little button up there with the arrows, so it's synced. Okay, so that's that face there. This is that face and that's that face. So that's correct. I'm gonna select it all. Press G for grab. I'm gonna bring it down right here, and I'm just gonna scale. I'm gonna scale around. The 2D cursor. Alright, so that's just nice there. Right. So basically, I just laid out my UVs for the wall, and then I'm going to go into shading, and this is how we're going to add noise to it. Right. Zoom in here. First of all, to add noise to a wall, you have to decide whether you're going to render in cycles or you're going to render in EV. So when you're doing rendering, like rendering still images or animations, it's recommended that you use cycles. If you you know, you can use EV, but if you're going for high resolution photorealistic, use cycles. If you're going to go with mostly like game type stuff or something quick, use EV. We're going to use cycles, so we're going to switch to cycles. We're going to go over here to render, and right here where it says EV, we're going to click and choose cycles instead. Right, if you have also you just apply it to the texture. Yeah, you apply it to the texture. You don't apply it to the wall as yet. There's several different ways. I'm showing you. I'll show you a couple ways. So what you're gonna do here? What you're gonna do is if you have a GPU, select your GPU. If you only have a CPU, leave it on a CPU. I know Mesam only have CPU, so leave it on the CPU. I'm gonna change to my GPU just for the stream, so it's faster. Okay, so I'm gonna come here. Now you're gonna click this button up here to make sure that you could go viewport shading. Click that, and it's gonna render gray, because cycles you need to have lights. So you can literally add a light in here, or you can add an environment. I like using environments because it's quick. But we could add a sun in here, a sunlight. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use the environment. So I'm going to go over here to the world tab, and under color right here in the world tab, I'm going to click on color. I'm going to choose sky texture, and it's going to make a sky like so, right? And in true form and fashion, we're going to go back to render, go down to color management, and this is a good tip from one of our viewers here. You change your exposure to change the brightness of the environment. I'm just gonna turn this down a little bit, so that's pretty good. I turned mine down to like -2 maybe, -2 exposure. That is kind of fine for now. So this is what we got. I'm gonna go back to the top here, and instead of sampling noise threshold, turn that off. And what do you want? You want to actually type in samples. No, it defaults to 1024. So turn noise threshold off. Let me turn the music down a little bit, guys. Right, turn samples instead of 1024. You're going to turn it to 64. So you want it nice and quick. That's 64. You could turn it up to 128. That's good too. 64 is pretty quick. 128 is a little bit better. Then I'm going to click denoise, so it denoises the image really quickly. You see right there how everything looks nice and clean. In order for me to see my wall properly, I'm going to just add a quick floor. Right, no nonsense. This is the no nonsense straight up version, right? So you see that? I could see the shadow of the corner of the house right there. Right, so select the wall, and this is where the rubber meets the road right here. This is how you actually do that. You go new. I'm going to name this wall material, wall _ MAT. That's all I'm going to use, right? And just off the top, you're going to use a noise. So you're going to come here and you're going to type noise texture right here, right? We don't have to go 3D. We could go 2D. That should work, right? But 2D. And we want to preview the noise by itself over on top of this. So I'm going to take the factor of the noise. I'm going to plug it into the surface of the material output. So we see the noise on this thing here. Let's put it to 3D. 3D would give you like a nice 3D view. I put it 2D for some things, but that might be too technical for some people. But let's keep it on 3D so it does its thing really quickly. Give me a second here, guys. Okay. So after that now, what I'm going to do is that we're going to determine how much noise is going to affect the wall, right? So you need 2 levels of noise. This is for walls and glass. I didn't show this on the glass shader for the building. You need an overall big noise to actually warp the object. So we need noise so big that it'll actually warp the wall so it looks more realistic, right? But it's not going to actually warp the wall. It's going to give the illusion that it's warping the wall, right? So that's a little more technical. And then we're going to use small noise to simulate like the texture of a wall and that kind of thing, right? So let's go with a smaller noise for now, right? So I'm just gonna, we're previewing the noise here. We want to control the noise by adding a ramp modifier. So we're gonna come here, type search, type RAMP, ramp. That's good. I'm gonna plug it in here and here, right? And we're gonna, this controls the sharpness of the noise like so. So we're gonna do that. I want white to be really white, probably a little blown out. Probably like that. Right, this will also help you get some realistic noise cracks also, right? But we're gonna just do something like this for now. Let's make the scale smaller. Right, we get nice and small like so. Let's take a look at this. Right, and what you're gonna do, you wanna plug this material into the bump. Right, you don't want to use, you could use it in the base color, right? But the bump is going to give you the quickest result. So let's go here. We're going to go, we're going to come here in under vector and choose bump, right? Then you're going to plug, let's see here. You're going to plug the color into height, right? And then you want to hook back up your principal BDRF to your material output surface here, right? And we're going to take the normal, this thing here and the bump, plug it into normal. And boom, you'll get this, right? And the reason why it looks like this is because it's too much bump. You want to turn it down. You can start at 0 and let's give it a slight touch. Bring it up, right? And you start to get a little bump. But what's going on here is that this is the bump is still too big, right? So you want to actually add more scale, right? Let's zoom in, let's zoom in, let's zoom in, right? And if you want to give it even more control, this is what you're going to do, right? Let's put the scale back to something reasonable like 10, right? So it's just kind of big, right? And what we're going to do now, we're going to jump in here and we're going to actually add, a mapping node, right? So you're going to get that, let's see, in vector mapping. And you're going to control the scale, click that in there. Right, and it's gonna go away because now you're gonna have to tell it where you're getting the coordinates from. Right, so you're gonna come here and you're gonna get texture coordinate node and you can use generate. Right, that's fine. Or you could just use the UV that we have. I think using UV is better. So this is the setup, guys. This is what you want. For any procedural texture, you want a texture coordinate. Right, you could pull the texture coordinate from, then you want a mapping node so you could scale the stuff, and then you have the noise. So let's go ahead and scale this. I see now it's scaling, right? So let's go 10 by 10 by 10. And look at that, it's very fine, almost like how some walls are like stucco or something. Let's control like where the grains pop up by sliding the RGB. That's less. Okay, and you could control how deep this is by changing these colors here, or you could just simply come here in strength and turn the strength down just a little bit, right? And I'll just turn this down to let's see what gives it a nice effect. What gives it a really nice effect is probably like something like 0. Let's go 2. Yeah, 0.2 is nice. Right, and you can even turn the noise down. You could turn the noise up a little bit. So I've scale at 10. Let's go 20 here. Yeah, so that really looks like a wall, right? Right there. Right, you guys can see it right now on the screen. I'll make it a little bit more visible. Let's go here. I'll turn up the strength to like 0.3. And what I'm gonna do now, you could see it, right? What I'm gonna do, check this out. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come right here on the denoise. I'll raise my sample up now, one more extra level, which is 128. Enter. Right, so it samples a little bit, so now you can see the noise better, without, because the denoise sometimes like to remove the noise in there, right? So now it's looking nice and smooth, and you can even see it here on the light side here a bit. Right, let's play with our sun so we can pick up some of that stuff. So I'm gonna go back into the world and play with the sun a little bit. Let's go sun elevation. Let's go a little bit higher. Let's go 50 on that. Oh yeah, now you're starting to see it. Now it looks like a white wall, and then see, now you could see that stuff. Let's play with the sun rotation a little bit. Let's do something like this. Let's get some of that. Right, so that's what I would do to start to get like noise in a texture. Right, most times when people make white noise, when people make white walls like this, they like to do like white cracked plaster walls, you know. That's a whole nother thing. And also, don't forget, you could use that little bump node here to little bevel node to get your edges looking kind of realistic. Let's see if we could do that. Yeah, so basically this is a no-nonsense way to get like that effect on a wall. Let's use one more node. Let's come in here and let's duplicate this. Let's duplicate the noise. Let's duplicate this. Okay, bring that into factor, put that back into, let's do another bump. I'm just gonna copy this. I'm doing Shift D to copy that real quick. Let's go into like what's that, height, normal. All right, so we got this back. Let's plug our mapping back in into vector. All right, we're gonna make the scale. We're gonna scale this up bigger. So we're gonna go backward. So we get something like this, right? And what we're gonna do, we just want to see what this does, and I'm gonna create a certain kind of thing. So let's see here. Right? Remember I talked about having a bigger noise. That's kind of what we're gonna try to do. Right? Let's see if we could add some detail to this. Let's do that. Let's add some detail. Alright, so we just added some detail to it. Now let's see if we could clip the white. Something like that. Alright, so now we create these kind of like holes in there. Okay, so that's a roughness to add a little more of those details in there. So I'm gonna make the scale 0.5. Alright, so we get some more of that. So lunacy. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so basically what we could do with this, we could use this to put paint on top of the wall and have the below part look a certain way. So the white wall we would have with paint, let's say below this, below the white wall, we have like some kind of brick or something like that. Say if like you wanted to add these cracks in there, which some people, I think Mason might want to do something like this, but you know, we could do a better like job with the cracks here, but it's all good. We just use what we have. Let's go a little bit bigger, something like that. That makes it a little more real, but add up the detail a little bit more. All right, let's do that. So let's say the top coat here, the white coat here, is this wall color. So I'm gonna plug this back in here. Right, so that's what's this wall with the little bumpies on there. Let's turn the roughness down and make it like a little more glossy, like a semi-gloss. Right, the roughness. Let's turn the metallic up a little bit, so it gets a little glossy. You see more the noise popping through. All right, and then let's add a mix shader. That's exactly what you're doing. That's great. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. I'm gonna add the plaster layer below this. So okay, I'm gonna crack this. So let's go in here and let's add a mix shader. Right, so this is a mix shader right here, guys. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna add another shader. Let's add another BSDF shader. Shader principal BSDF. Right? And this is gonna be all what goes under the wall, and then we're gonna crack this using this new noise that we made. So at least we're gonna attempt to do it, right? So I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna plug the shader in here. I don't know exactly which one is which, so we're gonna plug both of these into the mix shader. I'm gonna go to factor all the way up. Okay, and now I'm gonna plug the bump in here, and it's doing it. Let's just change this color to something that we could see. Okay, so that's red. Oops, sorry, this is a bump. My bad. Let me just get rid of this. That's the wrong thing. You just want to use the color ramp for now. You don't need. Well, you could put the bump down here, but let's plug the color ramp in here. Okay, so there you go. So look, we're starting to see underneath it. So you might want to be a little bit harder. So something like that. Okay. Now let's put this in here versus strength. Oh, this is a height. And we're gonna plug this into the normal. Okay. And I want to invert the normal here so that it's like showing what's under here. So I'm gonna do like a kind of like a off-white, like it's dirty. So now I'm gonna do like a concrete under there maybe. Give it a little bit of bump. You could back away on the bump on the other one on the surface here. Let's bring it in a little bit. We could also just turn the black down on this a bit. Okay. Okay, so you get the concept. So that's kind of what I mean. There's better ways to actually make like little hairline, like cracks through here and all that. But you'd have to get in with Blender's procedurals and play around a little bit more. I think this is good enough for now. The only other thing I would do is to bring in like that same kind of bevel modifier as I was talking about some time ago, and that's it. I'll just add it in here and I'll save this on Discord for Mason to check out. That's the only reason why I'm adding it, so that he could take a look. I'm gonna go ahead and plug that in normal. See, so you get a little, try to get a little bevel in the radius there, and that's it. I'm just using bevel just to get rid of that sharp edge, without you having to like actually do anything to it. See, radius. Okay, so that's a bit much. Go here. Yeah, so you could just get kind of edge. Let's see if I can get the edge. Okay, I'm gonna raise the samples up to 16. There you go. Wait a minute, so the bonus. Okay, so that's my white wall, guys. I'm gonna put this out there on Discord for anybody that wants to check it out. Again, you know, it's not the absolute like top notch. I'm gonna make the scale smaller, but it definitely gets you started in the right direction. Oops, hold on. I think I hit the wrong one here. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Mason, I'm gonna put this out there in Discord. And yeah, you guys have a good one. God bless. And yeah, take it easy. Thanks for hanging in there as usual and checking me out. And you know, even better than that, you know, you could still plug like a little noise in your base color, right? Just to break up the look of just to break up the look of what it is you have going on here. And that's a thing, you know. That's so basically what you actually want to do is, like, in the wall color here is rarely ever just pure white, especially if it's dirty, you know. So you just want to, like, just add a little bit of noise in with your you want to add a little bit of noise in with your base color. Just a little touch. You know, I know this might be getting a little bit thing, but that's what you want to do, right? You don't want pure white like what I'm doing. As a matter of fact, your white shouldn't be all the way up. It should just be a smidgen down. Just play with it a little bit. You know, you get a little bit of that. You drop back that way with your noise here, right? You could just test it. You could just bring this back in here, and this is what you would want. You want something like this, but you want it a little bit bigger. Right, just to kind of mucky the wall up a bit, like that. That's how you want to, like, dirty your wall up like that with a big one, and then you want to plug that into your base color, like so. Right. You could put your UV as a vector, right? And what you're doing here, you're gonna mix this into your thing. So check this out. So I put that there. You see that big noise is in here already. I didn't have to really do anything, right? And all you gotta do after that is just simple. Just come here, just drop that in there like so you could see it. Bring this all the way out here like this. That's your dirty wall. You're gonna want to lighten this up a bit. Pure white, and just come a little bit smidgen into dirt. So now your wall is, like, real nice and dirty. Okay, I'll see you guys later. God bless. Take it easy. Exercise Nick out. Mason, I'll put this out there in Discord. Hope that wasn't too long. I hope that's quick and dirty enough. I'll see you guys in a little bit. You could improve on that some more later. I'll see you guys later. What I would do is add some cracks to it, right? And I'll research that and I'll send that out there to see if we can even do it procedurally. I'll see you later. Okay, God bless. Bye bye.
Imogen Sajet. I am a scientist. Isaac Imogen. Private channel contact, you copy?
Read you clean and clear, Command. Status of your synth cores?
I have been taught that history moves like the tide. A slow, inexorable movement. That the surf crashing on the beaches of time is an illusion. A momentary expression of change. The cores feel good. Quantum conduits green. It's their links with ship's power I'm less happy with.
Are you calling red?
Right now, that surf threatens everything I have ever known. On any other day I would.
Did not catch that. Repeat, are you calling red?
Yesterday, my work made sense. I had a place that I earned. No intel, I'm not. Startup should even out irregularities. The synthetic hyperspace cores I designed were perfect, and I was to begin training a team of navigators. They were going to usher in a new age for my people, freeing us from reliance on ancient, unfathomable progenitor technology. Today, they are a means to an end. Today, I am being called into service as the only possible navigator of the Higaran mothership, Karkushan. Standby for mothership main sequence initialization. Here we go. Its sister ship, the Kar Sajuk, disappeared 20 years ago in a region of space known as the Anomaly, along with our original hyperspace cores and my mentor, Karen Sajet.
Only forward. Switching to open channels.
And now, I alone am left to solve the equation. I am declaring launch enabled. Cautiously. I will be bound into the Karkushan, merged with the ship in both body and mind. Will I even still be me after the procedure? I don't know.
My boards match. I concur. Launch enabled. Powers internal.
There is no more time for training. No more time for preparation. We've been ordered to launch. My entire life has been study, analysis, planning. Today, the galaxy is burning. My name is Imogen Sajet. I am Fleet Command.